Okay, everybody, hello. I hope you can hear me. I'm checking my audio now. Yes, you can hear me. Yay! Okay, everybody, sorry it has been 2 weeks since I got to stream. I had some very, very important and wonderful events happen last weekend. And I just wasn't able to stream last weekend. But the most important thing is that we're here now. Give me 1 second. I'm going to take off my poncho because I'm warm. Oh. Oh my god, I bet you guys can hear my creaky chair. Okay, there we go, and we're back. Alright, so today we have one mission and one mission alone, and you all know what it is. I've been talking about it for a while. It's been floated. We're doing the mega stream today. I will not stop streaming until I have put Kerbals on Eve and brought them home, or till 6 p.m. arrives, because I have to go to a D&D game. Well, I think it's a Call of Cthulhu game tonight, but I have to go to that. So, Eve or 6 p.m. Let's go. I'm probably going to have to eat, what is it called? I'm probably going to eat lunch today on stream. So you guys are going to hear me eat. Also, I have some tea this morning. Because I ran out of cream for my coffee. So we're doing tea this morning. Alright, here we go, everybody. First of all, we need to get Space Dump Truck to Eve. Now, I think we launched the Space Dump Truck last time. Let's check. Let's check. Let's go ahead and leave, and let's go check to see if we actually put Space Dump Truck in space. If we did, that'll be great, because then we'll be able to get out... We'll be able to launch our first craft. Space Dump Truck. Probe, landed at Kerbin, 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 landed at Kerbin. Okay, so we didn't launch it. That's okay. There's one of our large Lathe Rescue rocket, which we never used. What's this other one? Lathe Rescue rocket? Lathe Rescue rocket. Interesting. We have 2 satellites in orbit right now. I called them Moho fuel depots. But I'm thinking of sending them to Eve. Actually, we might just make some Eve fuel depots. All right. First, we gotta get the Space Dump Truck going. That's our primary solution. Our first job. I can't get distracted because we don't have a ton of time today for me to do my normal stupidity. We have to do advanced stupidity today. The stupidity must be extra advanced for us to get to Eve and back. So, I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna open. I think we were pretty happy. Eve, dump truck, auto saved ship. I think we were pretty happy with it. Let me come all the way down here. Yeah, let's go ahead and just load this. As I remember, this thing was horrendously... Yep. And I think we were having problems getting this thing to orbit, as I remember. Because she don't want to go to orbit. Okay, it burns for... Jesus Christ, that stage only burns for 18... Oh. That's why. Okay. Well, how long does this burn for? 80 seconds. I want to see this. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Alright, I think we need more power. Because the rocketry equation is for the weak. So, the way we win is we're just going to go maximum power. Okay, there we go. We just need to go faster. Faster mean space quicker. Space quicker mean less fuel. My logic is literally unbeatable. You all are probably very impressed. Okay. Yeah, let's pop a couple of these guys on there. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do some arrow. Little nose cones on there. A little cute little nose cone. There we go. Now we're going to space. Okay, now we need some Seppi boys, my favorite rockets ever in this game. To just move these suckers away when we go ahead and eject our boosters. There we go. Okay. We're gonna save this thing, and we're gonna go to space. This is gonna work. God, I hope I remember how to do everything on this. Oh, hey, what's up, Lazy? How are you? This is the Eve Mega Stream. I am either streaming until I get to Eve, put Kerbals on Eve and get them home, or I am streaming till 6 p.m. when I have to go do real life stuff. So it's gonna be a long stream today. But thanks for joining. Thanks for watching my stupidity. Alright, let's go. Let's go! First mission to Eve. Space dump truck. Then I've got to send an ascent stage, then I've got to send the lander, or the ascent stage. Then I'm going to send a descent stage, a lander. Then I've got to get fuel depots in orbit around Eve, which will actually be pretty easy. Oh, no, we've got to revert. We do not want Kerbals on board this thing. This is a suicide mission right now. Revert flight, revert to vehicle assembly. And then we'll send a mothership out to the orbit of Eve, which is my basic, mothership design I've used for all my other missions. We're just going to send that out there, but sans a lander. And we're going to have the Kerbals just rendezvous in orbit and get to their descent stage. And then they'll go into the maelstrom that is the atmosphere of Eve. It's a heck of a day. All right, let's get this sucker to space. All right, here we go. Come on. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, I have high hopes. I want to get this rocket into orbit. We struggled to get it into orbit yesterday. I've added a little bit of Delta V to it. It is... Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I've been foreshadowing this for a while, and I meant... The original plan was to literally go nonstop, but I do have plans at 6 today, and I feel like if I stream till 6 and I don't get this done, I'm still going to probably need a break because, kind of unhealthy. Though, one of these days, I know a lot of people have done it. I think like a 12 or 24-hour stream would be a fun idea. I just have to think of something dumb enough to do for that long. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at it build speed. It wants to go to space. It wants to go to space. Skibbity Riz stream? But I have no idea what that means. This is the Eve stream. If that's the Skibbity Riz stream, then yes, you have come to the right place. Alright, come on. Come on. Let's go. Oh my god, the computer is struggling, folks. It's simulating a lot of physics right now. Okay, those guys are gone. We're going to keep our gravity turn going here. Alright, here we go. This is going to set the tone, everybody. This is going to set the tone. Okay, we're definitely getting a lot of velocity, which is what we want here. Yes. Well, okay. Technically, Eve, Tylo, and Moho, are still left because we still haven't gone to Eve. Like, I don't want to count my chickens here before they hatch. Tylo's not going to be hard. I just need to send a lander out to it that's correctly built. Okay, there we go. Those are gone. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Alright, our Apple App system in space. We're just going to slow down now until we still want to be accelerating, but we're just going to slow down a bit. Okay. Okay, you know what? We're going to take this, and we need a lot of Delta V. I'm hoping we have enough. I don't want to stage. Dang it. This is the problem. You know what? Screw it. We're going to do a nuclear orbital insertion. I have just enough time, I think, to pull this off. Align to maneuver. It's not going to be a pretty orbit, everybody, but we'll circularize later. Alright. Let's get this gone. Boom! Deploy that. That should lighten the load a little bit. And let's burn. Don't oscillate. Don't wiggle too much, Rocket, because I need you to stay in one piece until we get this burn done. I know the wiggle was there. Alright. That's right, everybody. We're just going to do a nuclear orbital insertion because I'm tired of relaunching this thing. It angers me. And then we're going to need to check our Delta V map. And then we're going to need to pitch this thing towards Eve on this rendezvous. Then we'll start building our ascent stage, which is going to be... I'm not putting it... There's going to be no science on it. There's going to be literally nothing on the ascent stage. The entire goal of the ascent stage is literally going to be take Kerbal off planet. Alright, come on. We got all the time in the world to do this. It is not... It is a curious-looking spacecraft, this thing. And the hilarious thing is, if you look at it, we are in our interplanetary mode right now. All of the staging you see to the left is just re-entry. It's very complex. Plus, I mean, if we... This is critical to Eve, since I'm doing separate ascent and descent spacecraft. We gotta get this thing working. So if we get out to Eve and this doesn't work, we're gonna have to start the whole thing over again by fixing the dump truck. And the dump truck works pretty well on Kerbin, but as we all know, Kerbin and Eve are not the same, and Eve takes no prisoners. I could time accelerate this burn, but I'm just going to let it go because I want to make sure we actually get into orbit on this one. It's going to be a very weird orbit. Actually, it's turning into an incredibly weird orbit right now. But we'll circularize once we are in orbit. That's all we're trying to do right now. Actually, not quite sure why this did this way, but we're going to try this. Let's try add maneuver, and we're just going to... Come on. Give me a freaking orbit. Why did it show my maneuver in the wrong place? All right, let's turn to that. Okay. Burn hour, burn time 1 hour. That can't be right. Come on. Okay. So the burn time is going to be 3 minutes, 38 seconds. So we should start burning at like 1 minute, 50 seconds. And we're going to still try to get into this. In regard to the 12 hours, a real-time transcontinental airline flight in Microsoft Flight Sim sounds boring, but all you'd have to do is fly and stay level most of the time, so you could, like, watch public domain movies and shit at the same time. I could do that, but I just don't know if you guys can stand me for that long. I can barely stand me for that long. You know, that's a long time. Also, it's important to note that the big airplanes in Microsoft Flight Simulator are scary. They're so scary to fly. They're so complicated. There's so many buttons. Oh, to answer your question, nuclear orbital insertion, I'm using nuclear engines to try to do orbital insertion, which is dumb, but frankly, like, it's all I've got right now, because this rocket is stupid and I was dumb for building it. Go. Get our solar arrays open. There we go. All right. Now we're just burning. We're going to try to get into orbit now. Really would like to see an orbit. My apoapsis is 170 kilometers, which is super inefficient. Not what I wanted. Not at all what I wanted right now. But let's just... The goal is get this thing to Eve. Maybe we can even do something stupid like aero braking at Eve to try to get it slowed down. You know, we also don't really need that much fuel because this thing doesn't need to come home. Oh, that's really good tea. I made really yummy tea this morning. Also, sorry for starting my stream a little bit late today. I was meaning to start earlier, but work was really rough this week, and my bed was very comfy this morning. So I just moved the stream back by 30 minutes so I could sleep a bit later. Come on! Go to space, Rocket! Be in space! I know you want to. You yearn for space. Space is life. Space is love. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's orbit. Well, hey, that's wonderful to hear. Maybe we'll have to think of a task. See, a transcontinental flight is fun, but what if we did, like, a flight from, like, somewhere in South America down to that one ice airstrip in Antarctica? That would be fun. If they ever fix the fuel issues on the the DC-3, that would be a really fun flight. I actually do enjoy flying the DC-3 despite its incredible complication. Alright. And yeah, the key right now is we want to get this on the surface of Eve. Because if this gets to the surface of Eve, everything else in this plan kind of works out. Like, and by works out I mean is not a complete waste of time. Because the one thing I'd like to avoid is like 4 hours of Kerbals walking across the surface of Eve to get from one spacecraft to another. Okay, we're waiting for our orbit is almost circular here. Circular, like nuclear. There we go, that's a circular orbit. We'll call that good. Ladies and gentlemen, we're there. Okay, we're going to turn this spacecraft into what I like to call a storage orientation. So it's going to flip up so that the solar panels will always have some form of sunlight. And then we're going to get this thing ready to lock and load. Oh, that's good coffee. Or tea, sorry. Okay, there we go. And we're happy. And Big Dumb Spaceship is happy. Okay. Let's get an encounter set up with Eve. Let me consult my map. What is it called? My rendezvous map. Here we go. Click the button. Click button clicked. Okay, Eve needs to be about 45 degrees behind us. So now that we have this set in storage mode, let's zoom out. And I know that Eve rendezvous don't necessarily come around that often, so we might have to wait a bit. But I don't have any other missions out right now except for this guy. Poop Rocket 12, which is eventually going to try to... That's that mission I did at the very beginning of this stream series where I screwed up, and that mission eventually may end up at Jewel. Maybe. Okay, do I have an alarm coming? I do have an alarm coming. Okay. Jump to vessel. Guys, I think this is that 30-year that 30-year maneuver I made. Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, behold Poop Rocket 12, one of my first attempts at a comms array, literally 43 years into the mission. Oh my god. Well, guys, let's get this maneuver done, huh? It's finally time. Okay. Think of the things that this rocket has seen in its 43 years in space. Oh my god, it's a chemical rocket, too. This is going to be a failure of a mission, but it's still going to be funny. It's also super wibbly-woobly. Okay. Oh, and we're going to have to stage this thing and use one of the satellites to finish the burn. Hilarious. Well, we better get some solar panels deployed then. Let's extend that. Extend that. Let's extend that. Okay. Also, it's fighting me, and I don't know why. It wants to, like, return to another direction. But here we go. It shows my node as being in an hour, but I just don't really think it matters. We're trying to hit Joule with this thing, like, you know, it doesn't matter. Here we go. 43 years into its mission. Okay, let's check our orbit. Because we are looking to get some sort of encounter with Joule, I think. That was the initial plan. And if we don't get it, then I'm probably just going to split these into 3 and heave them into, like, gravity assists and see what happens. Because out here, they're not going to have any power anyways, you know? Like, I might do that. Okay, here we go. Come on. In fact, I have a new idea for what I'm going to use this spacecraft for. I think on its way into Joule, before it gets there, I'm going to break these things into pieces while they're close to the sun and do a bunch of burns that will send them wildly in different directions, and they'll just become like a solar system-wide comms network, you know? Okay, come on. Oh, I can do this. Hang on, we have the technology to fix this. Okay, at some point, I don't remember my plan quite. This thing, why can I not delete this maneuver? Oh, I'm control locked for some reason. Who knows why? It doesn't matter. Interesting. Also, I feel like I'm not getting the encounter I want. So... Ugh. Why are you control locked? You have connection to the KSC. Like, you are a happy spacecraft. Like... Huh, I don't know why. Can I move it? Okay. I can't move it either. Interesting. Huh. I don't know why this is it, but we'll work this out later. We'll work this out later. This is not currently important. Give me a second, I have to sneeze. Oh, there we go. I got to the mute button in time. Okay. Let's go to our tracking station. Because that spacecraft, I don't know, it seems like it's dead in the water, and I don't know why. I'll work it out in a second. Maybe I'll jump out and just reload it, you know, because maybe it's just the instance. Let's go ahead and switch to this. Let me just see if I can take actual control of it and see if we can get it working. Okay, and then we're going to go to Eve. And then I haven't consulted. Oh my god. Why? Why? Why is this a thing? This is not the spacecraft that I wanted. Well, it shows it there. I can see it from here. Then I'm going to switch this. Switch to Poop Rocket 12. Come on. Come on. Let me have control. Why does one spacecraft have control and the other doesn't? Boo. Boo. Why no control? All right, I'm not going to worry about this. It doesn't matter. It was always a crazy idea anyways. We're, I don't know, going to wait until it gets... I don't know. Let's see if we can wait till it gets, like, here. Let me set... Poop, rocket, 12, adjustment, maneuver, or periapsis. I don't know. We'll just set that. It's not going to be there for a while, so I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. Back to more important things. Tracking station. Oh, is it getting... Hang on. Is it getting power? Okay. Let's check and make sure it's getting power, and then I'm not going to worry about it anymore. It is getting power, so I'm not going to worry about it anymore. All right. Tracking station. Let's go. We have other things to do. We have much more important things to do today, everybody. Than worry about a rocket stranded on its 43-year mission. Okay. Let's go down here. Eve dump truck. Here we go. Let's fly this sucker. Let's go to Eve. It's time. I'm excited. You're excited. Everybody is excited. Whew. Do 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 do. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, if I could have painted this thing custom, I would have made it look like the A-Team van. They knew how to get a van going. All right, so C-17 or an LC-130. The latter is a dedicated Antarctic variant of the C-130. Oh, interesting. So Christchurch Airport, New Zealand to Phoenix Airfield, McMurdo Station. I don't have either of those aircraft. So instead, I was thinking, if I'm gonna do a big airliner, like, why don't we try a 747? You know, it should work until I have to land. Okay, so let's zoom all the way out. And let's get our... Let's get lined up here. That looks just about perfect. Maybe a little bit early, but I think it'll be okay. And I gotta be not nervous here because I've been to Eve before. So this shouldn't be scary. Alright. Poor 737s. They're getting such a bad rep. Like, if they're not accelerating into the ground, doors are blowing off of them, you know? Okay, we're going to add a maneuver here, and we're just going to go beep. Okay, and then we're just going to bring her down until we get our encounter. There was an encounter. There's something. Here we go. Oh, there it was. Okay, that's all right. We can... Let's go in here and let's make some adjustments. I'm gonna pin this open. Okay. Add a little bit of radial. Radial's the secret. I love the DC-3, though it has like a fuel bug, and I need to see if they finished it. I need to check my updates and see if they finished it. And if they did, or they fixed it, and if they did, it would be awesome. Basically, the bug was you just literally could not select your reserve tanks, which were in the wings. Okay. Alright, I feel like we're nice and close now. Okay, let's bring that back. There we go. That's an encounter. I'll take it. We'll adjust on the way. Let's align to our maneuver. We have this maneuver in 33 minutes. So we're going to get this big girl lined up. Oh, I'm so excited, everybody. We're finally doing Eve! But yeah, I think DC-3 would be really fun. DC-3s are a little weird on takeoff because you're supposed to lock the tail wheel. So it's like on the beginning of the roll, you like can't... It's really hard to steer. Like you don't really steer until you get that tail wheel up. And they lift the tail wheel really quickly, but still scary. Also, I'd have to watch a tutorial on the autopilot. The autopilot on the DC-3 is crazy. It's like some wacky, you know, I'm trying to think about how to put it. It's some like wacky gyroscopic system, and it's neat if you can figure out how to use it. Okay, this is a 15-minute burn. Holy moly. Okay. Well, let's just get around to it, and we'll time accelerate through it. So, at 15 minutes, we're going to start our burn at, what, 21? Let's see, that's 7 minutes before we need to start, roughly. 7.5 minutes. And we're definitely not going to do that, because that has us pointed at the ground, and that scares the poop. So we're going to wait until we are just clear of the planet here. Okay. That's close enough right there. Here we go. And we're just going to get a little clear around the planet here, and as soon as we are, we're going to fire this thing up into time acceleration, because ain't nobody got time for this. I should probably F5 for safety as well. Alright, and now we're just going to Alt time accelerate. Okay, it's going to be a long burn even with time acceleration, everybody. We'll probably lose our encounter because we're not going to leave at, you know, ultra precise time, but that's okay. Once we're out of the system, we can worry about rejiggering our encounter at like this apoapsis out here. This is just, we're just getting on our way, and once again, folks, we don't really need to worry about fuel too much because this spacecraft is not coming home. If I'm being honest, I would probably dump this thing into Eve because it'll look cool when all this mission is done. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, maybe a flight to Antarctica would be fun. And I would need to set up like a picture-in-picture so that fun videos can be watched. You know, maybe, you know, we can do a little bit of reaction streaming. Or we could watch a publicly available movie. I don't really know, like, what movies are publicly available. Flight sim to flying. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. I will put that onto my DC-3. I have to look up how to do that because I'm kind of dumb. But I will grab that file and I will figure it out. Because, yeah, I'm a little dumb. Or is this just a... Yeah, I'll take care of that a little bit later, but yeah, I will put that on my DC3. I don't think I'm going to do it tomorrow, though. The flight sim stream tomorrow is just going to be probably some gentle gliding, maybe a bit of bush flying. Um, but, you know, we'll do... Maybe I can familiarize myself with one of the larger airliners or a private jet, because like I said, jets are scary. Like, I'm such a wuss about them. They're scared. The only one I fly is the Dark Star, usually. Because it's simple inside. It has like 8 switches. Turn engine on, go fast engine mode. Alright, we are almost done with this burn, everybody. This one's taken a while. I am in time acceleration for you guys so that we don't have to, like, you know, live with it. God dang, Eve is... it's not even on plane. They just made Eve so hard to get to. Why did they do it this way? Like, Eve is definitely... Ooh, yeah, I could actually. That's a good idea. Yeah, I might put that on the schedule somewhere eventually. I think that would be fun. I am very much excited to do, like, longer streams are fun, you know. And, you know, now that I took a weekend off last weekend, so it's fun to get back into it and talk to everybody again. Because I definitely missed streaming last weekend. And like I said, something very, like, nothing bad happened to make me miss streams last weekend. Just something very, very good happened. I just I was not capable of streaming. So I don't like taking weekends off. I like to be consistent, but every now and then there's going to be weekends where I have to take off. There's one coming potentially in April or March where I have to travel for work and I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks. And, well, gosh darn it, I tried to stream from my laptop that one time and it was terrible. And rather than produce something inferior, I would rather just not stream until I'm back on my nice rig. Now, if I have a good laptop by then, I might... I definitely do want to do an infomercial stream. I need to get a playlist set up or find a really good one where, yeah, once we're flying, we're stable, I can throw like a picture-in-picture up, and then we can just sit, hang out, and watch some infomercials. I just need to get my OBS set up for it. Okay, come on. We gotta see an encounter soon. Okay, something is, like, not right with my orbital calculations. For my burns. All of these are very weird. You know, my apoapsis is not where it's supposed to be, nor is my periapsis. I wonder if, like, Kerbal is just being weird today. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do this differently. I'm gonna call this good for now, and we're gonna go out here and see if we can make this burn happen. Okay, let's try to go out here. There we go. Oh, I should probably not time accelerate anymore. Can I just brute force an encounter here? Brute force encounter is best encounter. What's the best burger restaurant you've ever been to? Not like fast food. I mean the best burger restaurant. When I went to college in Kansas, there was this place called the Casbah. It's on Massachusetts Street in Lawrence, Kansas, and it is lovely. They had this like Kobe style, like American Kobe beef burger with truffle fries, and oh my god, it was amazing. Like, it was one of my favorite things ever. like in the world. Um, I am pretty sure I gained weight in college due to that restaurant. It was so yummy. They opened like a gourmet taco place next door, but I'm pretty sure the world wasn't ready for gourmet tacos at the time. There we go. There we go. All right, let's get aligned to that maneuver. It's in 52 days. So that'll get us nice and lined up, and then we'll do one more target burn. That will leave us with 22 meters a second to capture at Eve, which I am not sure if that's going to be enough, everybody. Let's go check my maps here. Okay. Oh my God, Google. Don't be this way. Just do the thing that I need you to do. Okay. All right, I think it might be enough. If we might have to do a bit of arrow capturing. We'll see. Which, you know me, arrow capture is scary, but Little Rock area. It's called David's Burgers, and it's so fucking good. I mean, like, a good burgers are one of those things that are simple but amazing. You know, it's like if you could do a good burger, like, good on you. Now I have to ask, this is a huge question, and it's an interesting one. If you could eat at one fictional restaurant, like from one fictional restaurant, where would you eat? Like, I feel like that's a cool question. Because I'm going to be honest, the Krusty Krab is pretty high on that list. 2 hours. Let's go ahead. This is going to be another 4-minute burn. Gosh darn. I am being super inefficient about this, but I want to get something to the surface of Eve, because I have not even gotten a probe to Eve yet. Okay, so that's a good point. So, like, if the burgers were proportionally in size to you as a human being, would you eat at the Krusty Krab? Or if, like, you had been shrunk so that, like, you get what I'm saying. If the Krusty Krab burgers could be made proportionally to your size, would you eat at the Krusty Krab? Like, I feel like the Krusty Krab would be a good time. Apparently the burgers are so good that they will make you go. They're like addicting. You know, there's that episode where Squidward got addicted to Krabby Patties and had to keep it a secret. All right, here we go. We're gonna go Alt, and we're gonna try and accelerate this burn. Also, I kind of, before I call this playthrough done, I want to try another solar probe. I like cheddar and amazing fries made with real... Idaho potatoes are some of the best potatoes. They're so yummy. Oh, they gave you soft serve too. Does their ice cream machine work? I feel like the ice cream machine thing for McDonald's is hilarious because it's like, it's so pervasively known in society now how much McDonald's is being screwed by one contractor that it's become a meme. You know? You know your company's getting screwed when everybody knows that you're getting screwed. It's proportional to me that I would eat one burger, but I am not frequently going there because my poor ass can't keep up with Mr. Krabs inflation. Amen. Oh my god, food has gotten so expensive. It used to be that I could go out to the bar and have like a beer or two and like a burger. And, like, it was fine. I could do it, like, once a week, you know? Now that's become, like, a once-a-month luxury, if that. I mean, I'll say that inflation has made me good at cooking at home, but I feel like that's a bad thing. And you know Mr. Krabs would be all about jacking those prices up. Okay, come on. There we go. All right, we're going to Eve, everybody. We did it. Okay, now what we need to do is we're going to come around here to our periapsis. First, we're going to let's focus Eve. Boop, boop. And let's go to our periapsis here. We're going to add maneuver. Let's go take a close look at Eve. And let's get this sucker tightened up. Now, we want to come in, we want to go around this way, I think, so... Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Nope. Nope, that's too high. Boop. Okay, there we go. We're going to dial that back. Okay, I'm going to do this. Because we want to come in from this way, so we orbit in the right direction. There we go. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. This is going to be great. And we're going to just tighten this orbit up as much as we can. I want to come in... Oh, my lord, that is way too low. Because the Eve's atmosphere, I believe, starts at... We're going to check 100 kilometers. Okay, we're going to go here. Eve... Atmosphere height. Okay. 96,000, so 100 would be safe. So let's go ahead and add just a little bit of oomph. Boop. Boop. And if we're brave on the way into the system, we'll adjust our orbit for some aero braking. But there we go. I think that's close enough. We don't have to be precise here. We can land on one of these archipelagos. We just cannot land in the water. Space dump truck is not for the water. Second off, even if the burgers were small, then you could just order a bunch of them and eat them like little sliders. SpongeBob literally cranks those things out the window like a machine gun, so you wouldn't have to... Yeah. I like how... I like how this is the conversation. But yeah, seriously, I do believe that, like, the Krusty Krab would probably be a good place to eat. You know? And I feel like, I mean, the slider thing is true. I bet you their burgers are a lot more just than, like, they're, like, halfway between sliders and burgers. You know? My wallet is an arid desert. Alright, we're going to go ahead and line this up. We're going to line our spacecraft for interplanetary flight mode. We're going to add a alarm here. Eve. Maneuver. Adjustment. Apply. Okay, there we go. That's set. But now, once the spacecraft is properly in alignment, we will get locked in. Now, once again, we may do a quick save and try a little bit of aero braking, just a little bit, to see if we can do this. Okay. Okay, we're going to get locked in there. This spacecraft is happy. Solar panels can see the sun, which is what we want more than anything. We don't want something like the solar probe happening again. Okay, here we go. That's set. I think we're going to have one of these spacecraft is going to... Hey, you know, I always kind of, despite the fact he's evil, I always kind of felt sorry for Plankton. Because he tries so hard. And it's never gonna work for him. You know? It's just not gonna happen for poor little Plankton. Um, you know, he's just bad at it. You know, I feel like Plankton is one of those people, he would be successful in so many things, just not as a restaurateur. I feel like even if he got the secret recipe, he would fail. I mean, there's that one episode where he switches lives with Mr. Krabs, and he fails, like flat out. Yeah, the goal was here. No, we are control locked completely on this craft. It literally does not, which does not compute to me. Here, let's try this. Control from here. Yeah. The spacecraft, unfortunately, is dead now. So here's what we're gonna do. Can I do anything? Can I open a solar panel? I can. Okay, so I can do very limited things with this guy. So let's do this. Extend the solar. Well, and you know, he has a really supportive computer wife at home, too. You gotta remember, his computer wife, Karen, she's super supportive. Like... Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Decouple. Okay. If these guys are gonna stay control locked, then we are just going to cast them away. They shall become an array of satellites. They will sink into legend. Oh, I think I know why they were control locked. Are these hibernated? Oh, they're hibernated. Well, whatever. It doesn't really matter. We'll turn their hibernations off, and we'll get them into encounters with Jewel and let Jewel just fling them about. Okay. I just stage. Okay. There we go. All right. So let's go ahead and turn our hibernation off here. That was my mistake. Hibernation is off. Nope, 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 no time warp, please. Because we got to get all these guys on collision courses. Okay, let's go to, where is this? Hibernation off. All right. We'll do it first with this guy, and then we'll do it with the rest of them. So, what we want to do is we want to create a maneuver that encounters us with Jewel. So let's go ahead and set this target. Okay, we're pretty close already. And since we'll be at the periaps in a few minutes, let's add our maneuver. And let's go ahead and let's go to Jewel. Just a little throttle down, and there we go. Now, we're just going to add a little bit of oomphy here. And we're just going to let Jewel heave this thing about. And that's the whole goal. Let's go ahead and see if we can just align with this maneuver right now. And we're going to do this maneuver a little bit early because it doesn't matter. So let's get this little guy locked in. Here we go. And I know I'm like being distracted from my... see, that's my thing. I just feel so sorry for Plankton. All right. We're going to do this burn really quickly, and then we're going to do 2 more burns with the other guys, and then they're going to all go to Jewel, and it's going to be amazing. And then we will be mega happy with this. Then this mission will essentially be complete, because these guys will probably run out of batteries near Jewel, but Jewel will fling them around the system. They'll eventually get enough light to start up, and we'll have like a system-wide, you know, comms network. And the goal here is to just let Jewel fling them about, because Jewel's gravity will fling them all in different directions, so it'll give me separation. The world ended in 2004, and everything after us is neurons in your brain firing for the last few seconds. I've actually been scared about that before. Like, one of my biggest fears in the... Like, you'll laugh, but one of my fears is genuinely that I am a... what is it called? I am a character in someone else's dream, and when that person wakes up, I will cease to exist. Like, that's actually one of my fears. All right, there's one. I would love to be able to switch to that one, but that's okay. Let's go to the tracking station, and we'll just do this all manually. But yeah, like, that is being a character in someone else's dream and not knowing when I'll cease to exist is one of my like most existential fears. But you know, that gets into a lot of like deep metaphysical crap. Okay, which one is this one? Now we're gonna have to find out which ones are which. Okay. All right, we're gonna guess. We're gonna hope this is one of the ones. Let's go fly and let's check this one out. Let's see if this is the one that we didn't already do our burn with. I know I've been distracted, but I just want to get these rockets or these craft on the way. I'm gonna put my poncho back on because I just got cold. Give me 1 second. Well, Spud, I'm gonna be honest. If you wake up and kill me, you won't be able to enjoy my streams anymore. That's the best point I can make. This kind of quality content won't be a thing anymore. So, one of the interesting things, I don't know if this is true, but it sounds true, and I think I read it somewhere, is that like your brain can't make up what is it? Faces? You know? Like the brain can't do faces. And you'll like, oh, can I get a double encounter? Sweet. All right, let's do this one. Yeah, your brain can't make up faces, so like every person you see in a dream is like someone you've seen before or an amalgamation of faces that you've seen before. Is that true? That seems like something I read somewhere. Okay, I'll lock this one in, and we're gonna do a quick burn here. Especially not with this witty content that you're getting right now. You know, mega witty. Yeah, like you don't think your brain could simulate this level of stupidity? Okay, there we go. We'll take that. That's a nice encounter. All right, so there's our second one. Let's go to tracking. Let's go ahead and actually let's align this guy correctly. Okay, so that he always gets sunlight. That is the key with these guys. They need to always be getting sunlight. So there's that. And then we're going to go to our final one, tracking station. And then we'll get back to the regularly scheduled program, which is going to Eve. And these one thing, once you realize it, is that no matter how hard you try, it's impossible for your internal monologue to create two voices talking over each other at the same time. In order to have a conversation in your head, one voice has to stop talking before the other one can say anything coherent. Give me a second. Oh my god. Oh my god! You just blew my mind! I can't do that. Oh, that's crazy. That's just craziness. Brain hurty. Okay, let's lock in here. Let's check it. I hope I selected the right one. No, I did not. All right, so back to the tracking station. We have one more of these things that we need to get on its encounter to Jewel, and then we're going to be able to go back to the space dump truck. And, oh, God, if it gets all the way to Eve and it doesn't work, I'm going to be so sad. Like, I'm going to be so sad. I've tested it like 20 times on Kerbin. It should work. Yeah, my brain hurts now. All right. Boo, boo, boo. Let's go to... We have one more of these guys. I think it's this one. So let's select him. I hope this is the right one. That or I just selected the wrong one. My brain hurts. Boo, boo, boo. Checking the delay on my stream. Because I'm a professional. But yeah. Wow. I could have gone my entire life without knowing that, Spud. And now I know that. Oh, gosh darn it. Well, then which one is it? Tracking station. Oh, there's one of these I haven't sent to Jewel yet. And I'm trying to figure out which one it is so that it can go to Jewel like its buddies. And they're all going to slingshot around Jewel and then get in awesome orbits elsewhere. That, Poop Rocket 12 is literally the little rocket that could. 43 years it's been waiting for its moment. Okay, let's go to... Poop Rocket 12, relay. You know what? 2 of them are going. I'm not going to worry about the other one. It'll get its chance after the separation occurs. We have more important things. Eve dump truck. I got to stay focused, everybody. Speaking of little things that could, what are we speaking of? Oh, is Ingenuity... Oh, shit! Did Ingenuity die? The little helicopter? Did it just not turn back on, or did it fall over, or... Coherent, you say. Character 1. So I was saying... Alright. Let's... Oh, no! That little thing truly, showed its worth. I mean... Is there an alarm coming? Oh, yeah, I don't need this alarm. Okay. Alright, here we go. We're going to come around this... But yeah, it was amazing, and its ability to scout for locations for the rover to go take a look at. I mean, it was brilliant in its design. Pretty amazing stuff. Okay. Boop, boop. Did it really? I'm going to have to look that up. I know for a fact that the crazy thing about Ingenuity is it basically just used off-the-shelf, a lot of off-the-shelf, hobby components. It's kind of amazing. Alright, I think I am beginning to become worried, everybody, that the only way we're actually going to do this is we're gonna have to aero brake when we get to Eve, because we're only gonna have 2 kilometers a second left, which is a lot, but I just don't quite know if it's gonna be enough to get us set. So we're gonna have to aero brake when we get to Eve. Let's get this sucker aligned. I mean, I hope so. I mean, what's the one? What is it? Dragonfly that they're going to send out to Titan? Like, that's one of those things I'm really excited to see in my lifetime. Okay. Okay, we're lined up. Starting our burn. Here we go. But yeah, like, we're gonna see Dragonfly eventually, which will be really cool. But yeah, the fact that, like, space aircraft are gonna be a thing is pretty interesting stuff. I mean, I think for years there's been a concept for atmospheric sample collection at Venus, where they would fly a hot, like they would deploy a balloon in the atmosphere of Venus above all the bad stuff, and just have it putter around and take samples and do interesting stuff. And I think that would be cool. I mean, because if you could deploy a balloon at Venus, you could probably deploy one on Jupiter. And having an atmospheric balloon in the atmosphere of Jupiter that just hangs out for a couple weeks, I feel like would be amazing. Like, the pictures would be unbelievable, I think. Like, I feel like, yeah, for gas giants, like, balloons would be very interesting. Okay. Slowly but surely. Bringing this orbit up. And I think what we're going to do is when we get close, we're going to do a little bit of aero braking to try to get some free Delta V out of stopping here. All right, here we go. We're just dialing in our burn here very carefully, ever so gently. There we go. Perfect. We're going to double check and make sure the atmospheric height is 96,000. All right, we can probably do this from here. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get lined up. We're going to F5 for safety. Okay, let's go ahead and get lined up here. And what we're going to do is we're just going to tickle the throttle ever so carefully. Okay, let's do that. We'll drop just within the atmosphere, and we'll get our some aero braking, some sweet, sweet aero braking. Already decided all so that the samples will be delivered to the ascent vehicle by a pair of Guinea-like helicopters instead of another rover. I mean, I think it's smart. If you want, the thing is, those samples are being dropped so far apart, and it's like, if you want to get, or if you want to cover a lot of ground very fast on an alien planet, and your goal isn't really scientific analysis, it's just, you know, collecting those samples, honestly, like, rotorcraft are gonna be the way to go. All right, so this craft is up. It is happy. Next step is we're gonna go, I guess, we're gonna try to capture. So let's go ahead and see if we even have enough Delta V to capture. Oh, we do. Excellent. And we don't need to do a very good capture here. We just need to capture. And then we'll worry about everything else once we're there. All right. Here we go, everybody. Going to Eve. Gonna fast forward. All right, everybody. Deep breath. Big moment time. F5 for safety. We're going to try to aero capture at Eve to save some fuel because we're going to need to circularize this orbit before we drop the space dump truck. So here we go. Let's go ahead and align to our maneuver. God, I hope this works. I'm a little worried about losing our antennas. We're not going to go deep into the atmosphere, but I'm very worried about losing the antennas. We have relays in orbit, so if we lose those, we might be okay. But those relays are inside the shell. So we'll give this a try. If it doesn't work, we'll do a maneuver out here to change our periapsis, and we'll try again. So here's what we're going to do first. We're going to retract all of our radiators. Crazy, I know. And, well, actually, let's get a little closer to the planet. Extend radiator, extend radiator. All right, here we go. We got... yeah, we got a... Don't worry, everybody. We quick saved just a second ago. Here we go. Because if we need to... Whoa! If we need to change our... what's it called? Our trajectory, it's going to be way lower cost to do that far away. Okay. And we're going to be burning while we do this. None of this is a good idea. Okay. We're coming in pretty hot. Okay. All right, here we go. Radiators in. Gonna grab our, that. Bring our solar panels in. Retracting solar panels. Solar panels are retracted. All right, everybody, here we go. At 3 minutes and 20 seconds, we will unleash nuclear hell. Okay. Step 1 on our journey to Eve happens now. Oh my god, here we go. Please let this work. This is going to destroy my morale if this doesn't work. We're not going to time accelerate this burn, everybody. We need to watch it carefully, because I'm scared. I'm scared. All right. Okay, that's a good sign. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Now, my periapsis is climbing right now due to this burn, but I'm hoping it'll stop climbing soon. Like I said, we don't want to get deep. We just need to brush the atmosphere. Just a little skip through the atmosphere will be enough. And we're not even close to this atmosphere yet, but we're getting there. We're falling very, very quickly towards it. Oh my god, we're going so fast. I mean, blow up or not blow up? This is the question. Also, there appears to be some directional instability issues with this rocket, as you can see right here. We are rocking slightly. Okay. Under 200,000 kilometers. Or 200,000 meters, my apologies. And we're getting close. The fear is grand, everybody. 140. Well, I expect that we're just gonna skim the atmosphere. Just a little boop, you know, like dip our toe in. And just get a little bit of help from the atmosphere slowing down for our orbital capture burn. And then when we get out to our apoapsis, we can make changes and determine... God, I hope not. Come on. Come on, space dump truck. You've been the little spaceship that could. Alright, we're in the atmosphere now. Because supposedly, yes, the atmosphere starts at 96 kilometers. So that was it. That was all we needed. We're just skimming it a little bit. We're just picking up a little bit of help. We are getting close to making our orbit. I think we're going to capture. You can see our escape is getting longer and longer away. We're halfway through our burn. Everything's going according to plan. I could point the fairing, but I wanted to retro burn through. Because, believe it or not, like, what's it called? The engines are actually pretty stout. Nuclear engines are. I should have put a heat shield down here. But I think for what we tried to do there, we are A-okay. At our apoapsis, we will readjust to a new atmospheric skim, and we'll just come down and do it again. Okay, here we go. We're just gonna finish our burn, finish our capture, and then we'll work on everything else. Okay. Okay, we're just waiting for our capture at this point. We made it through, I think, with the entire spacecraft intact, which was good. We're definitely back out in space. Let's get these radiators open, because we've been burning for a while. And let's get some of this energy gone. You can see the radiators beginning to turn red there, because we have been burning for a very long time. Get our solar panels extended. No, I don't want to auto-strut. I want to extend. Thank you. Extend. Extend. And extend. Okay, solar panels are open. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, that was terrifying, but I think we're going to capture. And that's the most important thing. We just want to capture. The Eve escape is still getting further and further away, which is good, and you can begin to see that trajectory beginning to bend the right way. As soon as we capture, we're going to cut the engines and set up our next aero braking maneuver. And we will just do quite a few of these probably, but this will get us captured. It's not the way I prefer to do it. I like to be a little more brute force, as you all know. But, you know, the goal here is to put the dump truck on Eve. That's all we want right now. And then we're going to go build a lander, a mothership, and a descent stage. And we're going to try to get those onto Eve. And then once all that has been done, Once all that has been done, we will finally send Kerbals to Eve to prepare for their, horrifying descent into the atmosphere. Okay, hey, Spud, thanks for stopping in for the mega stream. I really appreciate it. Have a great day. And let us hope that someday the power of, like, augmented virtual reality when we're connected to the internet will allow us all to go to the Krusty Krab. When our brains, are connected to the simulation. Okay, I need to make sure that we are pointing at the sun. We are, as long as we have enough light in these panels, on these panels. Good. All right, now we're going to go here, and we're going to add a maneuver. What is our periapsis at now? All right, I want to bring our periapsis ever so slightly higher. I want to bring it up to 90. There we go. It's not a big maneuver. Doesn't need to be one. And we're just gonna loop through a couple times, and this is gonna help us circularize our orbit, because we only have 1 kilometer a second left in the tank right now. Actually, before I do that, let's see what it would take if I just wanted to completely circularize. Yep, we don't quite have the oomph to circularize yet, but I think after 1 or 2 more aerobraking passes we will. So, yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's go ahead and grab this, and you know what? Let's be brave. We're at 89,000. Let's go ahead and F5. Okay, F5 for safety. Okay, and let's just drop her through again. Let's go ahead and line ourselves retrograde. All right, here we go. Okay, let's bring it around town real quick. And we have electric charge, which is good. We always want to have electric charge. Okay. And we're just falling into Eve. Sorry, I had to concentrate there for a second, everybody. Okay, we're going to do another aerobraking pass. So we're going to get locked in here. We're going to line retrograde. We're going to pull our radiators in. Pull our solar panels in. Now, I believe I actually have some RTGs up in the rover section, so we should still be able to recharge with our solar panels and everything in. We shouldn't be in too much danger of running out of power. We have a direct connection to the KSC, which is good. All right, so let's go ahead and let's time accelerate up to the point where we're actually going to do this. This one's going to be a little more aggressive than the last one. 500, 1,000, 400, 300, 200. All right, here we go. I know this probably isn't the most exciting part of this whole thing, but the goal right now is just, we got to get Space Dump Truck on the surface of the planet so that we can continue our mission. Okay. Get you aligned, and then we're going to time accelerate down 150, 140, 130, 120, 10. Here we go. Very scary, everybody. Honestly, we probably should point the arrow shell first. Can we turn around that quickly? I don't think we're gonna. This is probably bad. I probably just made a huge mistake. But we're gonna try to turn it around really quickly and point the arrow shell forward. Okay. Our periapsis is... Our apoapsis should be falling. It is falling. It's not falling a bunch, but it's falling a bit. And that's all we need right now, everybody. Just a little... We're bringing it down. We'll probably get a little more aggressive on the next couple of passes, but I just wanted to see if this worked. And yeah, we're going to exit the atmosphere. Honestly, we might do it again. And we might just keep doing it as many times as it takes to drop our apoapsis down to where we want it. Now, it does look like we're fighting. There is some control movement. But I think that's just that rocking this thing does for some reason. Because it's a noodly rocket. All right. So that is, I would say that is a successful aero break. I want to say, let's get a bit more aggressive with it. So let's come out here. Let's add our maneuver. And let's bring our... Let's bring our periapsis down to about 85. It's going to be a very, very small maneuver. But we'll see if we can do it that precisely. All right, let's pop these radiators back open. Let's get some solar panels open. I should have this on an action group, but I'm dumb, so I don't. All right, there we go. So we have power. That's the most important thing, is that we have power. All right, here we go. Let's come back around. I really didn't expect this to take this long, but... You know, the spacecraft has never been perfect, especially when it comes to fueling. Okay, we are 3 hours away from this maneuver, so I'm going to time accelerate up to it. Boo, boo, boo. Come on. Okay. My computer just made a noise, and I don't know why. My other computer. Okay, align to it. And we're just going to tap our throttle here. Okay. Here we go. There we go. All right, now we're going to line prograde. And let's fast forward around and see if we can get it working. Oh, we're a little low, so we're going to retract these really quickly. Okay, here we go. And we're going to go a little bit deeper this time, everybody. I'm hoping we don't destroy this thing. But I want this to go quicker. So... let's go ahead and we can time accelerate up till we actually touch the atmosphere. There we go. And we're going to go in about 10 kilometers into the atmosphere here. Okay. You can see our apoapsis is now following much faster, which is what we wanted. We are seeing some heat on these guys. Okay. We are getting some heat lines now, some heat, what's it called? Meters. But I think we're going to be safe. Okay, couple heat meters, but nothing to be worried about. I think that was a successful one. And we lost many kilometers off of our apoapsis there, which is what we wanted. We're still losing them, which is exactly what we want right here. Perfect. Perfect. And we're just desperately trying to pull away as much delta V as we can, because this craft does not have enough delta V right now to slow down and prep for landing. So, and I realize I don't have a retro burn stage on this thing, so we are gonna have to sink our mothership into the atmosphere and bathe Eve with radiation to make this work. All right, I think that worked. Let's do it again. Let's pop a couple. We're not going to pop the radiators because we're not burning our engines right now. But let's pop a couple solar panels. Yeah, let's get the solar panels back out, and we're going to come around and do it again. Okay, get the solar panels out. Panels are out. And let's go around again. Okay, we're going to F5 near our apoapsis in case we need to make an adjustment. So let's come out here. F5. Boo, boo, boo. Almost done. Here we're going around. And... okay, we don't want to go too fast. Here we go. There we are. All right, let's go ahead and pop our panels. Let's get aligned prograde again. Retract, 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 retract. We'll get aimed into the atmosphere again, and we're just gonna do the same thing we've been doing. I know this isn't terribly exciting, everybody, but I promise the fireworks are coming. Because eventually we're gonna have to re-enter it with this thing. And then there shall be fireworks. All right, here we go. We're going to let it align. And we're going to aero brake again. And we're just going to keep gently just tapping the atmosphere. That's all we want. Okay. This is taking way too long, unfortunately, but I feel like we're gonna, we're getting there. Okay. Okay. We are slowing down ever so gently. Okay, our antennas are heating up quite a bit. Hoping we'll be okay. The fairings are beginning to heat up. I should have put a heat shield back here. I think we would have been okay if I did that. But that's all right. We're just going to fling ourselves back through the atmosphere. And we lost another several hundred kilometers. 1,000, I think, maybe? Off of our apoapsis. And all we're trying to do here is get circularized. Okay. We are almost out of the atmosphere again. And once we are, we'll pop some solar panels. All right, opening solar panels. Okay, and we're gonna do this a couple more times. What we're gonna do now... okay, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna see if we burnt off enough speed to circularize if we wanted to. Because it's right at the end where we're running out of delta V. Okay. We still don't quite have enough, everybody. So we're going to have to keep going. I know it's a little bit boring, but that's okay. Because we're making gains here. So let's bring it up around town. We've got plenty of power, plenty of time. Because it's the all-day mega stream. We're going to F5 for safety. And we're going to keep going. All right, let's bring her down back to the atmosphere. Just getting this free delta V here. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Well, technically it's not free. No delta V is free because what we're doing here is we're trading speed for heat. And the heat, you know, is the enemy at Eve, but here it's going to help us because it's going to make it so that we can actually do this. Okay, coming down. Locking in. Here we go. Here we go. Another ride through the atmosphere. Okay, here we go. Almost there. Locked in on our trajectory, and we're in the atmosphere. Okay. We're just watching this number right down here fall. That's what we want to see fall. Okay, we're starting to see heating on those antennas again. You can see the pressure meter is actually beginning to show pressure. So we got to be real careful here. But we're about to hit our periapsis, and then we will be back out of the atmosphere. And we're climbing back out. And we lost another couple thousand miles off of our apoapsis, or 100 miles off of our apoapsis, which, you know, we're taking this really carefully because I don't want to lose these antennas. You know, I didn't really design this spacecraft to do this, but we're just doing it because it's working. Okay, there we go. No longer seeing a whole lot of heating. Okay. And then, boom, we are out of the atmosphere. So we're going to go ahead and pop some solar panels. Again, once again, I should have these as part of an action group, but I'm dumb, so I don't. That's okay. It doesn't take that long. Okay, they are out. And we're going to go around again. So let's go ahead and head out. We'll F5 at the apoapsis again. I mean, it's taking literally like a year to get into the atmosphere here at Eve, but this is how you do it. You gotta go slow because Eve does not take prisoners. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and get set. Retract, 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 retract. And I am sorry, everybody, that this is taking so long. This was not my intention to burn most of today doing the same maneuver over and over again, but because I'm dumb, I forgot to, you know, I don't have enough delta V for this thing to actually do its job, so we've got to get creative. That's what Kerbal's all about, is being creative and being dumb. All right, let's go. Let's get lined up. Come on. Also, From Science looks really good, so I'm probably going to pick up Kerbal 2 here in the next month. I'm just, I gotta wait for some funding to become a little bit available, and I will pick it up. And that way we'll be prepped to do Kerbal 2 streams when I finally have succeeded in my goal at Kerbal 1. Which is Kerbal on every body. We have 3 more to go, and Eve is the scary one. Okay, so here we go. Another delve into the atmosphere. Gonna see some heating here pretty soon. Tons of land here, though, to land. I'm very concerned about putting a spacecraft or this rover down in whatever the fluid is here on Eve. The combustible fluid that might exist here. Okay, there we go, and we're climbing out again. We've turned a little bit more orbital velocity into speed. So we will just wait here for a second until all our bars disappear. And we are free and clear of the atmosphere. Come on. $5.96. Okay, we're out. We got a couple more to go, at least, till we can get this sucker properly slowed down enough to begin doing an actual circularization burn. Okay. Solar panels are out, so let's go around again. And seriously, it is taking months to do this. Because each one of these orbits our orbital period is 19 days. So it is taking literal months for the Kerbals at the Space Center to make this work. Alright, here we go. Oh crap, I missed that one. Oh, that's alright. It didn't do any damage, so we'll come back around again. Okay. Come on. Okay. Okay, there we go. All those solar panels are closed up. And we're going to go at it again. Now we've been doing this so long that now we're beginning to do these things on the dark side of the planet. Okay, let's go ahead and time accelerate down to our periapsis, which is still around 84 kilometers, which I think appears to be a really good atmospheric depth or altitude for these types of maneuvers. Beautiful sunrise over Eve there. Here we go. Another bit of... We're just taking off some more velocity here. Getting lined up. And we're just going to fly through. I thought about maybe trying to hit the atmosphere broadside, which would maybe, like, take away more delta V, but that doesn't seem like a very good idea. Like, this aeroshell offers a fair bit of protection for these maneuvers, so it just seems like the smart thing to do is to use it to fly through the atmosphere. Okay, we've lost about 10% off of our apoapsis here. So we're still losing tons of velocity. So slowly but surely, we're making this work. I know it's not the most exciting or compelling thing in the world, but it is working. Okay. Now I am become impatient. So once we get out of the atmosphere, we're gonna do some dumb stuff now that I'm impatient. Okay. As soon as we're out, we'll begin setting up some maneuvers, because I think we've lost enough. Okay, let's go ahead and fire this sucker out of here. Extend that. Extend that. Extend that. All right, here we go. Here we go. I want to go out here to our apoapsis. Add a maneuver. And I want to bring us back out of the atmosphere. Okay. Just like that. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and align to that maneuver. And I want to take off most of our velocity. I want to leave just enough so that we can dip our toe back into the atmosphere and begin attempting a re-entry. I think it's time. This is taking a long time, and I don't want to take any more time on this. So we're going to trade elegance with brute force and stupidity. My two favorite weapons in solving this problem. I'm gonna put my phone back on the charger. It almost ran out of batteries. There we go. All right. Here we go. We're going to head out to the apoapsis. We're going to do a 0.4 meter a second burn. Okay, so we're going to just dial this in here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. All right. We're close enough, so we're just going to lock into our maneuver here. And we're just going to puff our engines a couple of times. Okay, perfect. That puts us just above the atmosphere. Now we're going to do a burn. We'll start with 200 meters a second. Let's just get that done. And we're going to make really big use of the O-berth effect here. So we're going to try to get as much out of each of these burns as we can as we slowly bring our apoapsis down until we barely have any fuel left, and then we're going to dip our toe back into the atmosphere and begin decaying our orbit. So let's go ahead and align to that. We should be still getting sun on all of our panels, I hope. We are. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and extend our radiators because we're going to be doing a long burn here, and we want to be able to burn off or vent some of that heat. Here we go. So we're gonna... Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be smart here. I'm just going to set an alarm, apply changes. Here we go. That way I can't warp past it. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, I've got a couple more viewers now. If you just joined the stream, welcome. This is a mega stream. We're going to not stop streaming until I get Kerbals on the surface of Eve and home, or until 6 o'clock my local time arrives when I have to go to a Call of Cthulhu game. So if you're just joining, thank you. It's nice to meet you. We are just trying to get a rover down onto the surface of Eve right now, and it is a bit of a disaster because I am very low on Delta V. Okay, about 48 seconds here. We'll fire our engines up, and we will do a quick burn here. There we go. All right, here we go. So, here we go. Oh, look at that beautiful sunrise over the surface of Eve. This burn is going to take just a second, but you can see where our apoapsis is now falling rapidly. And we'll come back around again here in a second, and we'll hit, once again using the Oberth effect, we'll hit another 200 meter a second burn here and bring our apoapsis down even more. And we're just going to try to efficiently bring our apoapsis down as far as we can to get as close as we can to the planet and bleed off as much velocity as possible, so that when we do our craft separation and we disassemble, we will be able to hopefully enter the planet Eve's atmosphere carefully. The descent stage for the Kerbals, I have planned to be basically nothing more than like a capsule and a heat shield. With some science on there, but they're going to have tons of science on the space dump truck, so they don't even really need that. And then the ascent stage is going to be the hard part. The ascent stage is going to be crazy, because it's just, it's crazy. Like, getting into Eve is almost impossible. Or getting out of Eve is almost impossible, and I think that's where our real problem is going to be. Alright, so there we go. Let's go ahead and fly out away from the planet a little bit. We are still out, our periapsis is still outside the atmosphere. So let's go ahead and add another maneuver here. Let's burn through another 200 meters a second of delta V. I wonder, could I circularize now? I don't quite have enough, but that's okay. We can get very close. So let's do another 200 now, and we'll work our way down. Because eventually we're going to just say screw it and drop our periapsis into the atmosphere, and we're going to go for it. All right, there we go. So let's go ahead and come around to this maneuver. I'm actually going to add an alarm to it, because I always warp past these, and the alarm will stop me. I'm kind of wondering why I'm kind of sad that these Eve relays don't appear to be doing much relaying. I mean, maybe they are, but they don't appear to be. I wonder if they have lost their batteries somehow. Because I have, like, a lot of satellites in orbit around Eve for this specific purpose. Okay, here we go. So delete and close. So this is going to be a 48 seconds. We'll start this burn. All right, here we go. But you can see we are running on fumes here, everybody. We just want to get this orbit as close as we can to circular before we begin attempting to re-enter. Because re-entry at Eve is not a joke. There was an entire stream where I tried to put a probe into this planet, and it was a colossal failure. So we're going to go ahead and bring that down. Now the question is, as far as efficiently using our remaining delta V, do we want to do some more aero braking? It wasn't having a huge effect on us, or do we want to just make an attempt at the planet's surface? I think I want to attempt a re-entry. It looks like we're going to have a good chance of landing on land if we land, or we time our re-entry correctly. I want to keep about 200 meters in a second, maybe 100 meters a second in the tank to do our final retro burn. That's going to be the plan. Final retro burn is going to be the plan. Okay. Oh, we were talking about fantasy restaurants we'd like to eat at earlier, and I didn't mention the Cantina from Mos Eisley. That place looked like it had wicked food. Okay. Let's go ahead. Let's add another maneuver. I'm going to take away another 200 meters a second. We're now just working our way down. So let's see if we can do 300 meters a second. I'll get greedy. Okay, 300 meters a second brings us down to there. Okay, let's go do that. Okay, close that and add an alarm. Apply changes. Yeah, I'm working on it. Like, I'm very close. By the way, welcome to the chat, Invoker Gray. I'm working on it. We did do a couple aerobraking passes through the extreme upper atmosphere of Eve. It just wasn't really lowering my apoapsis fast enough. If we did like 100 of them, I would have been able to circularize the orbit, but now I'm just trying to use the Oberth effect to maximum effect here. And we're going to try to just keep lowering our orbit until we are low enough to where I can just dip my lander into the atmosphere and hopefully survive re-entry. I have never... In this playthrough, I have yet to successfully actually put anything on the surface of Eve. At all. Ever. It's just so difficult to put something down there. And the goal of this stream is I want to put Kerbals down there. And I want to get them back. I have a plan. You know, I have a plan. It's not a good plan, but I have a plan. And it is going to involve at least 4 more launches to get everything, all the hardware in orbit. But the linchpin of this plan is not having to drive my Kerbals or walk my Kerbals like miles across the surface. So the linchpin of the plan is to get a rover down on the surface of Eve. So I have built something called the Space Dump Truck. Well, it was affectionately named by my chat the Space Dump Truck. And it is a giant rover that will take Kerbals from wherever they land to the ascent vehicle that I'm going to land for them. This takes a lot of things here that I'm not very good at, such as like precision landings on atmospheric bodies. The closest I ever got is I did a rescue mission to Lathe a while back. Check my YouTube channel for that one. And I managed to get 2 spacecraft within about 10 kilometers of each other. Thankfully, I had enough fuel in one to fly it over to the other so that my Kerbals could get out and transfer spacecraft. But there was a lot of excitement in that mission. I'm hoping there will be less here, but this is Eve, so I wouldn't count on it. Okay, slowly but surely, we're getting there. And I have like a general purpose mothership that I use for a lot of these missions, so I will be sending that to Eve. But instead of a lander on top, or a normal lander, it will be a tiny lander with very little delta V, just enough to dip into the atmosphere. And, you know, just everything my Kerbals actually need to land, and that will be it. Okay, let's go ahead and kill this burn. There we go. Okay, we've got 485 delta V left, so let's go ahead and bring this down. Okay. We'll leave ourselves with 60. This is about as good as we're going to get, everybody. So let's leave ourselves with 35 delta V left. That'll give us enough to decay our orbit enough to drop into the atmosphere. So let's go to here. There we go. All right, so this is the penultimate orbit, everybody. Let's go ahead and get locked in. One more time around. Oh my god, I hope that doesn't happen. I'm so scared now. Oh my god, I hope that... I've I've got 2 hours in this stream so far, and basically all of it has been getting this stupid dump truck to Eve. Like, and I still haven't even built my ascent vehicle. I know that arrow spikes work really well, so I'm going to go hard in the paint on arrow spikes for Eve. Like, I know they're really good, so we're going to do that. And I know when you get to the higher altitudes, you want to be able to, like, lightweight is good. Everything has to be light, because I've got to get 2 Kerbals off the surface. They're not taking any science out with, or they're not taking any experiments out with them. They're just taking data. Okay, here we go. Oh, crap, I kind of missed that burn, but that's okay. We'll just burn to the other side. We'll do like a 1-minute burn here, and I'll come around and do another one. Okay. So I totally forgot that I was doing that burn, and big dumb. Big dumb. Come on. And I think the thing is, if we can just dip our spacecraft in, we'll make a couple more passes during re-entry to try to just slow down as much as we can before we eventually fall into the atmosphere. And Eve, as I understand it, rotates very slowly, so our periapsis is currently over land, and I think it will stay that way. So we'll wait till about 30 seconds on the other side, or 36 seconds on the other side to make the burn symmetrical. And then we will get this done. I am excited. Fireworks are coming soon, everybody. Okay. So let's go ahead and do that, and then we're going to do this, and we're going to add this. How much delta V do I have left? I have 300. So we're going to do burn away 290 meters a second of delta V. 290. Actually, I can just go in here. Oop. Negative 290. Negative 290. Enter. Okay, there we go. That's set up. All right. So let's come back around. I'm actually going to set an alarm this time so I don't time accelerate past it. All right, there we go. Okay, here we go. God, I hope my tires don't pop from the weight. Now you have me afraid. Okay. Delete and close. So this is going to be a 1 minute 2 second, or 1 minute 2 seconds ahead of our periapsis will burn. Okay, here we go. All right. In case you're wondering what this craft looks like, this is the spacecraft. It's kind of hard to see right now, but it's kind of bulbous in the front because it has a lot of aero protection because we were doing some aero braking. We're going to start ejecting those parts off of it very soon. This theoretically should be our last orbit of Eve. We're going to go out to the apoapsis, dip our toe into the atmosphere, separate our planetary or interplanetary stage from the rover, and we're going in. After quick saving, of course. So we're getting ready here, folks. This is the last big burn we're doing. Actually, I'm outside the atmosphere, so I could probably time accelerate this for you all, so you don't have to wait through it. So let's go ahead and do that. We're just going to bring that up. There we go. Looking good, actually. Almost circular. Like, almost circular. Which is what we wanted. So I think that's just about as close as we're going to get, everybody. And then we're going to go set our periapsis as deep into the atmosphere. Well, actually not very deep into the atmosphere. Just as deep as we can possibly go. So let's go ahead and do that now. Let's apply our maneuver, or set a maneuver. And we're going in. Now we had good luck at about 84. So let's go down to about 80. Yeah, let's go down to about 80. There we go. We'll set that up. And we're going to Eve, everybody. Okay, F5 for safety. Alright, let's do it. The whole plan relies on this working, people. The whole stupid plan relies on this working correctly. Okay, we're going to come around here. We're going to say goodbye to our... Well, thank you. I do appreciate Invoker. I'm just going to call you Gray because it's shorter. Like the aliens with the big eyes who are totally real and definitely not some sort of like psychological hallucination that a lot of human beings for some reason have. Yeah, they're totally real, y'all. As are the lizard people. Okay, gonna get lined up here. Not really worried about precision. Once again, F5 for safety. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Here comes the dumbness, everybody. Let's get aligned. We don't have a ton of time here, so I want to get everything set up as quick as possible. All right. We're going to go ahead and stage that. Then that will stage. Okay. All right. We did a lot of testing on Kerbin of this craft, and it does tend to list a little bit during re-entry, but it just can't be helped. So here we go. Okay. There we go. We're just going to gently let the craft separate. We're going to say goodbye to our interplanetary stage, which carried us so far. Okay, we'll go ahead and we're going to align towards retrograde. Okay. Now, boom. There we go. All right. Now we're going to deploy. There we go. Now, I think you all are beginning, if you haven't seen this testing, I think you all are beginning to see what the plan is here. I'm going to bring the heat shield open. There we go. All right. Okay. It's going to work, everybody. Okay. So now we're going to just head out to the periapsis. We're going to let our altitude fall. Let's turn on our radar altimeter. And let's prep for landing. Say goodbye to our lovely interplanetary stage that did so much to bring us here. Because now we are going in. We have a lot of speed, which is not good. I don't know why we're still showing a maneuver, but let's go ahead and kill our time warp. Okay. We have a very weak connection to the KSP. I'm actually really concerned now about us losing control. We have other satellites in orbit, but I'm now very concerned that we're not going to be able to do this. We may have to reload so where that satellite's overhead. There are antennas and everything on this thing, but we'll see what happens here. We're still holding a very weak connection. That is okay. As long as we can hold that connection, we're good. Here we go. Getting rotated into place. We are atmospheric now. We are holding electric charge, which is good. I hate that we're coming down on the night side, but what can you do? And we're looking at that periapsis now. This could take a couple of passes. Okay. Okay, we are heating up. We're holding control very nicely, which is important. And we're just watching our apoapsis drop. This, like I said, this could take a couple of passes. But you can definitely see the aerodynamic interactions now happening on the craft. The control surfaces are probably most definitely moving now. We're getting very hot. We are holding our pitch and yaw really well, which is what we wanted to see. Okay, and we are climbing back out. That's okay. We have RTGs in here. So the RTGs will keep us charged until our next pass. And we're just going to come around and do it again. And we're going to do this as many times as it takes to gently re-enter Eve. I'm really worried about that arrow shell being as hot as it is. You heard parts of our spacecraft there start to break apart, but I'm really worried about how hot that arrow shell just got there. That arrow shell was not supposed to heat up like that. The heat shield was supposed to take everything. I guess the arrow shell is just too wide. Very concerning. Very concerning, everybody. We are still losing... our apoapsis is still falling pretty quickly, which is good. And we are between climbing and not climbing out. So I'm wondering if we're actually going to re-enter on this go-around. The problem is I don't have a whole lot of control here. I'm very, very, very concerned right now about our... Oh, we've lost... Crap, we lost crew. We've lost control. Dang it. Well, now I really don't want to re-enter because we're going to die. Huh. We're going to have to fix that. We may have to do a reload here, everybody. But we're going to see. We'll see if we get lucky on this one. Oh, hey, what's up, Lazy? You are here for a semi-exciting part. We're either going to re-enter or not re-enter Eve right now, but we have a major issue in that we have lost control of the spacecraft. And I'm hoping that we could get a connection re-established before we die. Alright, I'll tell you what we're going to do here, everybody. We're going to do F9, we're going to load our last quick save, and we're going to try this again. I have a plan to get out of this, which is we're going to have to wait until we have our comm satellite overhead when we attempt our re-entry. And that's okay. We are going to try to land there, and we're going to do it again. Okay, here's what we're going to do. So our comm sat is overhead right now. We're going to go a couple orbits. And honestly, we could do it probably right now, because the ComSat will probably stay overhead for the vast majority of our re-entry. In fact, you know what? No, I'm going to get greedy, and I'm going to find a perfect... I want it to be perfect. So instead, let's come around here. I think that looks just about perfect. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Add maneuver. And we're going to lower our delta V. I'll just do it this way. Or we're going to lower our periapsis to 80. So let's align to this maneuver and let's try again. But yes, the goal is to land right now. Because yeah, if this doesn't work, everything else falls apart. Okay. 1 minute 43 seconds, 42. Okay, here we go. Okay, and good. There we go. All right, cool. Now we're going to go into what I like to call disassembly orientation. because we want to keep this. We do not want this interplanetary stage in front of or behind us, because it could hit us. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to Eve. It's going to work this time. I just know it. Let's check our satellite alignment. I think that's going to be horrible, actually. I think that's going to be incredibly bad. I think I got too greedy there, but we're going to give it a try anyways, and maybe we'll get lucky. All right, so first step. Just carefully going to separate here. And this can still, I believe, operate as a relay. Maybe not, because I don't think this has a brain on it. I don't think this spacecraft, I put a control box on it. Lots of mistakes being made here, everybody. And we lost crew control. Dang it. All right. We're going to do F9. We're going to try again. We got to get our satellite alignments right because the antenna inside the reentry capsule is small. We're going to need a relay satellite, basically overhead when we do it. So let's try again. Okay, I'm going to kill this. And we're going to let this... So that's on the back side of the planet, so we can't do that on orbit number 1. But I think this orbit is going to be the one. All right. Let's get locked in. Let's add our maneuver here. In fact, you know what? I'm just going to freehand this maneuver. Let's align retrograde. And we'll just do it. We'll just do it completely, what's it called? Without making a maneuver, because I'm smirt. Big smirt. No need maneuver. Here we go. We can do this. I know we can do this. It's so hard to land a space dump truck. I mean, it took a lot of tries while I was at Kerbin to even get it to land there. But the problem is, I made this mistake before. I don't... It's hard to put transmitters on stuff that, like, has to go into Eve, because Eve will just tear everything off. Okay, we're just burning away. We're going to get our periapsis down to 80. Okay, there we go. I'm happy with that. All right, let's go ahead and set up our alignment. Okay. Actually, the smart thing to do would be to eject while we're rotating. So pretty much the moment we get there, I'm going to go ahead and pop it. There we go. Let's get you aligned to retrograde. We're going to inflate our heat shield. Here we go. Boom. That's done. Let's get these guys deployed. Boom. Air brakes are deployed. Okay. Now we're just going to time accelerate around. Radar altimeter is set. So let's time accelerate. I hope we don't lose our connection. Are we going to lose our connection? No, we're looking good on connection. Okay. So let's time accelerate to our reentry. All right, here we go, everybody. We are reentering. It's time. It's finally time. I want to check that relay's location again. I think we'll be able to hold that relay through the entire reentry process. You guys can't see much right now, but I promise it's about to get exciting. Okay, this is our apoapsis right here. Now, the problem we have is our apoapsis needs to fall into the atmosphere. But we are being so careful about re-entering here that, you know, we were kind of flying along in our last re-entry attempt. So we're going to try on this one to get it right. We're just taking it slow, no time acceleration right now. We're just going to, you can see we're beginning to burn our velocity away. Or at least our apoapsis is following, but our velocity is actually increasing because Eve is hard. All right, here we go. Heat shield is getting very warm, but this time, I think the reason was, as we were listing to the side last time, this arrow shell got a bit warm. But I think this time we're under control. And once we get this thing, what is it called? Opened up, we can get our antennas open once we're underneath parachutes. God, I hope we don't land in the water. I think we're going to come around and land in the water. Maybe not. That looks landy. Okay, come on. Okay. Our apoapsis is falling very quickly. You can see the mothership in front of us starting to break up. And we are kind of just floating along here in the atmosphere. You can see our apoapsis is hopefully falling. We are still falling into the atmosphere, which is good. Okay, very slowly and gently, everybody. This is how you win. Honestly, even if we land in the water, we can reload and try again, but it'll prove that this thing can make it to the ground, which is all we want right now. Come on. Let's check our orbital alignments. It's going to be close, everybody. It's going to be real close. Okay, come on. You need to slow down. We might have to do a more aggressive re-entry, it looks like. Which I had some gas left in the tank when I ejected that thing. So I think I could drop us a little bit further, maybe down to 75 kilometer periapsis, and we can try to get it on one pass. I mean, our apoapsis is still falling pretty quickly. In fact, I think we're going to do that, everybody. We're going to try one more time. This is going to be a lot of trial and error because it's kind of garbage. My design is garbage. I spent so much time on how this thing would configure itself in midair for landing that I didn't put a gosh darn antenna on the outside of it. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to kill that. We're going to go around once because we need to get a proper alignment. Okay, alignment looks good. Now what we're going to do is we're going to add a maneuver here. And I want to drop my periapsis to, let's call it 75. Let's do 72. Let's be certain that we're going to make it. Okay, we're going to align to that. Okay. Yeah, in case you all are wondering, since we've seen it so much in the dark, once again, this is what it looks like. I mean, honestly, landing Kerbals is going to be easy compared to what this has been. Getting them out is going to be impossible, but I'm gonna burn that bridge when I get to it. Okay, so here we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and set this up like this. Okay, we're going to switch to our radar altimeter. And I'm actually this time going to time accelerate a little bit before we eject the mothership. Okay, so we're going to get into disassembly mode. There we go. All right, let's bring it around town. Here we go. All right. I'm going to push that ship away from us with the bottom of our shell. Inflate heat shield. Heat shield is inflated. Pop that. Gonna deploy those. They are deployed. All right, here we go. We are going in. Much more aggressive re-entry profile this time because we need to get stopped on this side of the planet. We really can't afford to do an orbit and lose our connection, so we're going to have to hope, everybody, that it works. Okay. One more try. Third time's the charm, or fourth. I forgot which one this is. Third or fourth time is going to be the charm, everybody. We've got a fairly good connection there. I mean, and its connection is garbage all the way back to Kerbin, but that's, you know, whatever. We're doing what we can here. Okay. Okay, we are in the atmosphere now. And we should start to feel some G's any second now. Also, would really like to go ahead and see this apoapsis start to drop really quickly. Once again, we're doing it at night because that's the way we do things on this channel. Which I had never really considered that we might be landing at night with this thing. It's not really set up to land at night, but what can you do? Okay. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do it this time. It's gonna work. Okay, we should be really coming down to a stop pretty quickly here. I don't know where those explosions came from, but I know that that was our mothership. It is gone now. Okay. Yep, I can hear our mothership exploding. I just don't know where it is. Come on. Come to a stop. Okay, here we go. We have some we actually have some arrow effects. It looks like we're going to Eve, everybody. God, I hope so. Come on. Come on. This is the linchpin. This has to work. Okay, the the apoapsis is almost in the atmosphere. It is. We're going to Eve, everybody. So we're doing this on one pass. Camera angle just changed. Here we go. Beautiful sunrise on Eve as we try to re-enter. Can the interplanetary be saved to use its... Does it have... it could have been saved, but it doesn't have a module on board to control it. I forgot to put one on there. But that's a great question. That's a great question. The answer is my stupidity meant that it cannot be saved. Okay. And we just need to stay at this high altitude as long as we possibly can to burn off our as much speed as possible. Okay, let me check our alignment. Where alignment is planetary, our signal alignment still looks good. Under 3 kilometers a second. Okay, we're starting to get heat warnings. I'm hoping that we're going to be okay. The denser part of the atmosphere is coming up. 2.7 kilometers a second. We're basically at Kerbin re-entry speeds now, but the atmosphere's about to get way thicker. Okay, we're starting to lose directional coordination. But I think we're going to be okay. It's holding strong. The acceleration's getting pretty rough. We're at 3 Gs. Okay. Oh my god, guys! Guys! Oh my god, guys! That right there looks pretty successful to me. We gotta wait till we can get these chutes open. So we still gotta burn off a ton of speed. But we're falling now. We's falling, everybody. Okay. Struggling to maintain. Alright, here we go. Okay. Now we're going to start burning off the rest of our speed, everybody. Okay. Now we got to wait till we are undershoot completely so we can begin the disassembly. Oh my god. Woo! We are not dying yet. Looking down on the beautiful dunescape of Eve right now. Alright, and we're just going to let it fall. I know it's going to take a while, everybody, but I do not want to time accelerate here. I just want to take our time, and we're just going to slowly but surely fall. We're just going to wait till... We're just going to keep falling until these chutes open, and then we're going to disassemble the craft. And get ready, everybody. You're about to see some crazy stuff happen. Okay, lazy, we need more positive thinking than that, okay? Or it's going to be a long day. Okay. Once again, we're just going to let it fall. I don't want to time accelerate. I don't want to put... This thing is kind of fragile in its current state, so we're not going to mess around with Eve being, you know, anything that could hurt us. We are connected. We're looking good. Yeah, the sand looks like kinetic sand. There we go, lazy. That's the positivity we need to see. The Kerbals are gonna learn a lot about kinetic sand. All right, so we're just gonna keep falling here. We have another denser layer of the atmosphere coming, so we should see a fairly quick drop in our velocity pretty soon. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I can't believe we made it. This gives me a lot of hope for how we're going to re-enter our ascent stage, because our ascent stage is going to be absolutely massive. That is a good idea. Let's quick save real quick. Smart, lazy, smart. Okay, you can see now we're beginning to lose speed very, very quickly because Eve the atmosphere is very dense. You have to watch your heat shield, like disconnecting your heat shield. That's kind of what we're waiting for, is we're waiting to really slow down. I want these chutes to inflate, and then we're going to start trying to disassemble this thing. Okay. So we're just... The chutes are set to 5,000 meters to inflate. So when they inflate, we'll begin our full disassembly. God, I can't believe it worked. I'm so happy. What a beautiful day on Eve, too. Look at this. Very pretty. Okay. We can start seeing some surface features, small rocks and the like. Okay. Give me shoots. Perfect. All right, now we're barely falling. Let's go ahead and get this off. There we go. All right, everybody. Here we go. There it is, everybody. Look at it. Okay. What are these set to? Altitude 1500. All right, let's get them all open. Okay, there we go. Let's get our lights on. And we're just gonna, let's go ahead and time accelerate just a little bit. Oh, God. Okay. We're back to being undershoot. We're just gonna take our time. No time acceleration this time. Ah. The descent takes so long because the atmosphere is so thick, and we really want to set this thing down as gently as we possibly can. I do need to quick save more often, but you know, it's gonna be okay. We have a plan now. We're not gonna time accelerate. We're just gonna pop that second set of chutes and let it gently rotate our craft into the orientation we want. So now we're just gonna fall. We have 2 kilometers to go before we can start disassembling. Okay, here we go. We're almost there. It's a very smart procedure. This is like nothing else I land is going to be this complicated. But, you know, we've got to rotate... what is it? We've got to rotate the thing into its proper orientation. There's a lot going on here. All right, we're going to stabilize at 7.2 meters a second. Let's go ahead and jettison our heat shield. There it goes. Oh, it rotates on the way down. That's neat. Okay. Let's go ahead and pop... Boom! There we go. Okay, let's pop on our lights. Okay, let's pop these chutes. Now, these are set to inflate when? 4,000. All right, let's let them inflate first. And then we'll pop our second set of chutes, and we'll begin gently rotating the craft. Okay. We're not going to land on the heat shield. I'm pretty sure it should... kerplode. You can see it's kind of floating away. We're not going to quick save this time. It's okay, because there could be a fatal flaw in this craft that I'm going to have to work my way around. So we're gonna try to do this whole thing in one shot right now. Let's activate our radiators. Okay, radiators are running. Okay. So we're gonna gently come down. Here we go. We're waiting for 4,000 because these guys are gonna gently start rotating us. And then we'll pop the rest, which are set to at 1,500 to finish the rotation. But yeah, you can see the heat shield flying away over there. Okay. $200 meters till we open these up. We're just hoping this is going to be a very gentle thing. I'm thinking this is what killed us last time when we time accelerated. So we're going to still just let it fall. Come on. Come on. Okay, here we go. There we go. Let's go ahead and turn our SAS off for now. Okay. Okay. We're just going to keep falling till about 1,500 meters, and then a bunch of stuff is going to happen really quickly all at once, everybody. Okay. No time acceleration. We're just gently falling down. Okay, come on. We got this, folks. We got this. Okay. That, because yeah, this is going to decouple next. Then we'll decouple that. And then we're going to decouple the sky crane. So we're just heading down gently right now. Special delivery for Eve, the first piece of hardware we put on the surface. Okay. The lights are illuminating. Good. Okay, we're just waiting for it to begin its rotation. Any second now. Well, actually not any second now, 1,500. It's going to take a few minutes, folks. I'm afraid to time accelerate now. We're going to have to wait. But it does look like we're setting down on a nice, smooth dune field. This will be a good place to land something as huge and heavy as our ascent vehicle. And our descent vehicle is basically just going to be a capsule with some landing legs. Like, it's going to be nothing because this is going to come pick it up, our space dump truck, and it's got a mobile laboratory. So while we're waiting and waiting and trying again and again and again to get a what is it called, a lander, or to get my poor Kerbals out of here, this craft will keep them alive. Okay, so just gonna... Okay, let's check our map real quick, make sure we still have good connection. Our connection is not great, but that's okay. I can send my fuel depots that I'm going to send out here will act as relays. Okay, come on. This was not supposed to take this long, everybody. My apologies, but we're going to get there. We're still just gently floating down. All right, you know what? I'm going to take Lazy's advice. We're going to quick save real quick. And we're just going to time accelerate. Down. Nope, we cannot time accelerate. Time acceleration does not work, everybody. Oh no, don't quick save! Please, don't let that... That killed me. I hit the wrong button. Oh no. Yep. I screwed it up. I accidentally hit the wrong button. Instead of load quick save, I hit quick save. And this is us now. Okay. Well, we're going to enjoy the first hardware we've ever put on the surface of Eve hitting Eve. And then we're going to go... I screwed it up. I screwed up. We know it works, though. We know it works. So I have a plan. I just cannot believe I hit that button. Oh my god. Oh, I feel so dumb. New plan. We're sending an armada to Eve now. Okay, we're done. I may not be able to get Kerbals back before this stream is over as promised, but I am putting Kerbals on Eve. They may not be able to leave, but they are going. I have a plan. We're doing this now. Like, this is happening. Oh, I can't believe I hit that button. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so... dang it. New plan. New plan. Now Eve has angered me. All right. Here's what we're doing. Vehicle assembly building. We're going to Eve right now. Kerbals are going. They're going right now. We're going to send a mothership, a descent stage. We're going to send all our fuel depots into orbit, and we're going to send Space Dump Truck 2. And we're going. I know that the Space Dump Truck works. It you cannot time accelerate while it's doing its thing. We know that now. So here's what we're doing. I want to open craft, and we're going to start launching. Okay, there's my Eve dump truck, so we know it's there. It's good to go. So what we need is a rocket with a ton of Delta V. We're going to grab one of my old ones. Let's go to Poop Rocket Jewel Edition usually works pretty well. So let's go ahead and load it. There were issues with these rockets, but they flew. They actually flew really well. They have like monstrous amounts of Delta V. So this is going to be the rocket that's going to carry Kerbals to this. So we're going to take this off. We're going to delete that. We're going to leave our docking ring because we need one of those. And what we're going to do is we're going to build our reentry device. So it does not have to be smart. It does not have to be good. It just has to be able to re-enter. So we're going to do this. What do I want to put on top of here? We need a tiny engine. Like, it needs to be nothing. Honestly, this is probably too big, but we're going to put it on there anyways. Okay. Then what we're going to need is some fuel. Just enough fuel to deorbit. So let's go to something small. I'm looking for it. That will do. And they're not going to carry any science because the science is supposed to be carried on the... Yeah, big dumb. Big dumb. Okay. We're gonna do something different here, actually. Let's go ahead and go to here. Let's go to my fuel tanks. Need an adapter section. Nope, too big. Size. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Okay. And I'm actually going to put them, even though they don't need this many people in their capsule, I'm actually going to put them in a bigger capsule than they require because... Oh, I mean, hey, how do I say it? IDK, I got bored. What's up, IDK? It's nice to meet you. I mean, there are a lot of engines if you're curious. Well, okay, so the name Poopy Boop came about because I, in a drunken moment, getting on VR chat for the first time, thought Poopy Boop was literally the funniest thing that anyone had ever come up with. I thought I was the greatest comedian the world had ever seen. And when I named myself Poopy Boop. Okay, am I being dumb right now? I think I'm being dumb. Let me... Yes, we are being dumb. We need to go bigger. We need to go bigger and better. Nope, we need to go a little bit bigger. Where in the world is the big one? Nope, that doesn't go there. I just gotta find the right adapter. Does that work? That'll work. That's fine. That's all we need. Okay, now we need a decoupler. It's always hard to build these things in reverse. Being dumb. Big dumb. There we go. We need a heat shield. Okay, and then we need our capsule. And kids, that's why you don't drink alcohol. Yeah, and you end up with the online identity poopy boop. Alright, there we go. Now we need to set up our descent stage. This is a total descent stage. There is no docking ring. This will live on Eve. It's never coming back. This is it for this little guy. Like, and we're probably just going to decouple this manually because I'm going to have to restage this thing in orbit around Eve, but that's okay. We'll deal with that when the time comes. All right, we need parachutes. Lots and lots of parachutes. Eve is going to do a very good job of slowing this thing down, but I want this thing to be crawling when it gets down. Also, since it is a lander, we're going to do some stuff. So I got to think about what I'm doing here. I wonder if I can just attach 4 landing legs. Yes, I can. Perfect. It's going to be kind of it's going to sit a little weird on the ground, but I don't care. And then I want to put a ladder on it in case they need to climb back up here and take cover because I've destroyed another rover. There we go. That'll do. Okay. I'm going to start retracted. Those are probably going to get ripped off during re-entry, but we'll see. In fact, let's see extended. Let's see how high I could maybe put these up. Yeah, maybe there. That'll actually be okay. All right. The other thing we've got to do is we got to have transmitter capability. So we're gonna slap a small transmitter on here. Oh, and I also didn't mean to put 4 ladders on there. I wanted to put only 1 ladder on there. There we go. Okay. All right, now we need parachutes. Lots and lots of parachutes. Yeah, I mean, you saw me try to send one to Eve. Wasn't great. Oh, what else do we need? So we have a transmitter, we have landing legs, we have a parachute. Is this parachute? This parachute fits better. I like that parachute better. Okay. Is this a drogue? Oh, nope. We want a full parachute. There we go. And then we'll put 2 drogues on. And we're gonna hope that's enough, everybody. It should be. For Eve, it should be enough. Okay, now we're gonna go here to struts. I'm gonna go up to 4. And just for a little bit of, what is it called? There we go. This is our Eve rocket, everybody. We're gonna rename it Poop Rocket Eve Edition 1. Okay. Let's go to Eve, maybe. Confidence. Okay. Alright, let's get some Kerbals on board. Jeb, Bill, Bob, they've done it before. They're going to do it again. They're excited. And we're going to go throw this thing into orbit pretty quickly here because I want to get this thing moving. I'm running out of time on this stream. I thought I would have Kerbals stranded on Eve by now. Let's build our fairing. Okay. Why can't I build you? Oh, yeah, well, I kind of had this one-size-fits-all plan for a lot of my rockets, and it was a gross failure around Jewel. I had to rescue every mission I had at Jewel had to be rescued. Okay. Okay. Okay, building like the largest fairing ever made here. Okay, come on. There we go. There she is, folks. There's our Eve rocket. I just accidentally hit launch instead of save, but who cares? We're going to Eve. This thing is lighter than the Jewel rocket. It doesn't have a lander up there. It just has a little capsule. There's no way it shouldn't launch and be just fine. All right. We're going to get this thing into space, and we're going to park it in orbit. And then we're going to park 2 fuel depots in orbit. We're going to park another... we're going to add more Delta V to our space dump truck because we had problems, and then we're going to park it in orbit, and then they're all going to Eve together. They're all going to burn like within one after another of each other because before this stream is over, I will have Kerbals on the surface of Eve and in the space dump truck. Gosh darn it. I may not get them off today, but we'll do another mega stream for that. I really wanted to do this all at once, and it looks like that's not going to happen. It's very unfortunate, but here we go. To Eve. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Yay. All right, here we go, folks. Yes, I got bored. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't recommend Parallax 2.0 with literally any surface base because my game crashes if I try to load anything on the ground. Also, my Duna rocket, when my lander was full of fuel, it had a thrust-to-weight ratio of less than 1, so I had to sit on the surface and burn fuel for a while. Alright, here we go, folks. We're on... All our solid rocket boosters have done their job. We're on liquid alone. We have created a crap load of debris on the ground down there. But we are burning. We're a little bit, what is it called? We're a little bit high on our trajectory right now, so I'm trying to get us turned over as much as aerodynamics will allow. But I think we'll still be okay. Okay, really quickly, let me get us turned this way. Okay. We gotta burn. It is, you know, it is, what's the word I'm looking for? It's what it needs to be. You know, we're all about efficiency here. Okay, I'm gonna turn this sucker sideways and just hold it there. Yeah, our orbits, our trajectory is gonna be kind of tall. I typically like to have a much flatter trajectory already. but we'll see if we can aim for 100 kilometers, and then we'll hit Miko. So let's head up to 100K. That space. We're just going to push our apoapsis out to 100 kilometers. Let's go ahead and let's see if we can deploy those. Boom, get those off of there. This is a wobbly boy. Okay, come on. Come on, Eve rocket. You got this. Be chill. Nice 100-kilometer parking orbit. Come on. Come on, we got this. We're almost there. All right, there's 100 kilometers. We're good. All right, we're going to set our apoapsis at our apoapsis. We're going to circularize real quick. Yoop. 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 Okay, there we go. We're going to align to that. 33-second burn, so not too long. I'm just going to let the Kerbals take their time lining it up. So we'll start about 15 seconds before our apoapsis. We will have to stage in the middle of it, in the middle of this burn, but I have a vacuum engine on the bottom here. This will circularize us and serve as a kicker stage to kick us out of Kerbin's orbit. Really pretty sunrise today. Beep. Yep, yeah, you have to make sounds, otherwise your orbits won't be perfect. Okay, come on, we're gonna fly up here. I could have put solar panels on this thing, but we're just going to run RTGs. Because that's what I have on it, and that works. Let's kick our lights on. Okay, here we go. Almost circleized. That's the correct term, circleized. Okay. Close enough. All right, let's go ahead and get our let's get our radiators extended. Go ahead and rotate these guys into, like, storage, what I like to call a storage position. Okay. Okay, there we go. And let's get you guys turned up. There we go. I forgot to put any form of power generation on the re-entry craft. I think it'll be okay. They literally only have to do the one thing. I hope it'll be okay. They don't need a ton of electric charge in that thing because they're going to do the one thing and that's it. Okay. All right, there we go, guys. We're going to Eve with that. It's not perfect, but whatever. It'll get us close enough, and that's all that matters. So we're going to leave these guys in space. They have good electric charge. So we're looking okay there. The craft has a bit of a rock to it, which for some reason a lot of my craft are rocking all the time right now. But it will be okay. All right, so let's go back to the Space Center. Let's get Space Dump Truck 2 into orbit. Then we'll launch 2 fuel depots. We'll get a rendezvous window, and we're sending everybody's going to Eve. Everybody's going to Eve at one time. The fuel depots also work as relays. That will solve our other problem. See? Thinking. Big brain. Big brain. And yeah, we need to add a lot more Delta V to our space dump truck rocket as well, because it did not have enough when it arrived. So we'll get that done. Let's go ahead and load up space dump truck and work on it, because yeah, space dump truck needs a lot of work. But we know it re-enters now. That was the big thing. That was the terrifying thing. Not only that, we know a good altitude to set our periapsis for a proper re-entry that allows us to loosely choose our spot. We're going to do it. We're going to, before this stream is over, Kerbals on the surface. We must do it. I'm not going to double fail. I'm only going to single fail. Okay. So let's delete our fairing for now. And we're just not quite getting enough Delta V to get us as far as I want to into orbit. So let's throw this away. Let's grab some more solid. Let's grab some decouplers or hydraulic detachment manifolds, which sounds way cooler. Let's get that sucker on there. And let's add ourselves some more rockets. I think it was these guys? Yeah, it's these guys. Whoop! Almost made a mistake. Let's go to 4. Dang it. There we go. Okay. So now we're going to plop this on here. Boom. Let's go to our arrow. And we're going to put that there. Okay, we're going to go to rotate, click on you, and you need to rotate so you're pointing in. There we go. Pretty. Must be pretty. Okay. Now we're going to put this guy here. I'm going to put his decoupler here because he's going to decouple with the rest of them. And then we're going to add, what are we going to add? We need to add... This thing is very asparagus staged, too. It should. Okay. Huh. Did I do this wrong? Is my staging wrong? No. No, my staging's good. Okay, there we go. Alright, so... what was I doing? Oh, yes, I was finishing attaching these. Sorry. Brain is tired. I wouldn't say every... okay, so like most of the time, yeah. Most of the time, yeah. Pretty common for my plans to fail. But I don't think we're gonna do it this time. We're going to Eve today. I made a promise. Okay, there we go. There's that. Now, oh, why are we... Dang it, I'm dumb. I loaded the wrong don't save. I loaded the wrong rocket. Oh my god, so dumb. Max dumb, everybody. Okay, so we're gonna go to and Elu mission, Eve dump truck. This is the one we want. Load. There it is. That's a rocket right there, everybody. Oh, it's so stupid. We need more booster. So what we're going to do is we're going to add more booster. So we're going to add this here. Okay. Here. And here. Yes, good. Now we're going to grab... It's a lot of egg. I think we were talking on one of the last streams, it's very much a Dr. Eggman rocket. We're gonna make sure these are aligned. So when they eject, they need to eject straight out. Otherwise, we're gonna have a fairly energetic explosion. Okay. Okay. Now we need to rotate them so that they are pointing inward. So we'll go to boop, boop, boop. Boop. There we go. Boop. Come on. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Yeah, there we are. All right. So now we need to add some Seppi boys to them. So these need to go here and here and here. Okay. There we go. We're just trying to get as much thrust as we can possibly have at liftoff, because this thing is not going to fly very well. This is not a good flying rocket. This is not meant to be. This is a rocket meant to deliver a very heavy payload to the surface of Eve. Okay, there we go. I'm going to save that. Drop these guys up here. Okay, save. Now let's go take a look at our other issue. Delete fairing. We need more fuel. This whole gosh darn thing needs more fuel. So we're going to add more fuel. Jax's Slim mission made Mun or Bust background from main menu. Interesting. Also, Quandle. Have you been here before? I don't remember. It doesn't say you're a first-time chatter, so I assume you have. But welcome back, Quandle. How are you? We're trying to go to Eve. I was going to say go to Eve and get back, but getting back is looking pretty unlikely. So instead, we're going to just start strapping fuel. Loading screen tip. All right, here we go. Yes. This is how we're going to do it. We're just adding as much fuel as this rocket can carry. There we go. Now those are going to be very wibbly-woobly, so we need to solve the wibbly-woobly with some struts. Because struts solve everything. There we go. We'll put some struts down here. Some struts right there. And a couple of these. Yeah! Yeah! There we go. I think we're going to do something else fancy here. I think you all are going to be really impressed with this. Aero braking last time with this guy didn't really work. It was unfortunate, but it didn't work. So what we're going to do this time... Well, it did work, but, you know, it was not as efficient as it should have been. So what we're going to do this time... extend this and make sure it clears. Okay, it does. I'm going to rotate, grab this. No, we don't want to rotate it like that. We want to rotate it like that. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Let's add another one over here. Okay. We're going to extend it. And then we're going to go to rotate. Okay, if I can select the gosh darn part. 2 clicks upward. There we go. All right, beautiful. So those will be our antennas, because those can be retracted and hidden behind the fairing if we need to do some aero braking. But I hear you say, Poopy Boop, you unbelievably intelligent person, how will we communicate while those are hidden? Well, we're going to put a couple sacrificial antennas on here. Oh no, I have a solution for that. We're just not going to accelerate time anymore. Actually, no. I have another plan. There we go. There's my brilliance. Yeah, we're just not going to accelerate time next time. So those, I believe these are stackable. So we're going to come around to the other side. We're going to attach another one right there. And those will be my antennas for when we're arrow braking. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're going to leave the space dump truck as is. I just think the problem is we time accelerated. And it's under... There is stress on it. So it does not need to be time accelerated while it's flying. Also, because it did implode, we are going to change something. All right, both these guys open at 4,500. I want these to slowly open. So we're going to open these... I want these to inflate at 3,500. Then at 2,500, we're going to inflate these. And then finally at 1,500, we'll finish the full rotation. That way, we're never putting a bunch of stress on it at the same time. Okay. Let's take a look at it. We gotta make sure it doesn't put Kerbals on board, because it always likes to, and this is not a spacecraft that we put Kerbals on board, as evidenced by its implosion. Okay. Here we go. Let's build our fairing. We got fairings inside of fairings here. It's fairingception, everybody. Alright, everybody. Save. Eve dump truck 2. Save. Launch. Also, we're going to try to do a more efficient transfer to Eve this time. We were very inefficient last time going to Eve with this thing, and I think that was one of the reasons we didn't quite have as much Delta V as we needed when we got there. So we'll be more efficient this time. Okay, but yeah, I think having the parachutes open kind of in sequence rather than all at once will also help lower the stress on this truss structure that is going to carry this thing down to the ground. Okay, deep breath, everybody. We're going to Eve. We don't have to build the fuel depots. They are already built. We're just going to use the same ones we used for Moho because they work. And we're not going to build our ascent stage right now. If we can we'll get Kerbals on the surface, and then we'll worry about getting them back. That's the new plan. Because... now my confidence is... because I was dumb, my confidence is extremely affected right now. Alright. We're going to throttle all the way up. Tons of lag. Because big rocket. Here we go, everybody. Yes! We're doing like single frames a second here, everybody. But look at this beautiful thing climb. Oh, it leaps off the pad. It wants the sky. SSTOs are hard. Like, I built one space plane ever, maybe two, I think, in Kerbal. I landed one on Eve in a previous playthrough, and I used it so that I could fly around Eve and get as much science, but I've never landed a spaceplane out like Eve and gotten back to orbit. I mean, getting back to orbit, just getting back to orbit in general off of Eve was, well, it was a trial. Okay, here we go, everybody. First stage. Okay. SRBs are gone. Or first set of SRBs are gone. Second stage SRBs are coming. The game is... Normally my computer handles this pretty well, but this game is crawling right now. Oh, dear. Okay, here we go. We're getting pretty high up. Getting ready to dump our second stage. Getting a little warm. That just means we're going fast. Okay, we had a small explosion there. I don't know if it affected rocket performance. We're still doing good. We are in a very high apoapsis right now. So I'm going to start turning us completely sideways, and we're just going to start very carefully beginning to burn towards to build orbital velocity here. Because we are in a very high, very inefficient orbit right now. In fact, I'm going to revert this flight back to the launch pad because I don't like our orbital profile right now. We need to... I'm going to have to tip this thing over a bit quicker so that we can get going downrange faster. This thing does easily have enough delta V to get to orbit, though, now, which was our problem. So I think we are we have much less to worry about now. But yeah, we need to tip this thing over a little bit harder so it can get downrange quicker. So let's try again, shall we? Once again, the fuel depots are going to be easy because those things are already built. I have a one-size-fits-all fuel depot. All right, throttled up. I am immediately going to get this thing starting its gravity turn because right off the pad, we gain altitude so fast with all these SRBs that I want us to be aimed in the right direction pretty quickly here. Okay, just tip us over ever so slightly, a little bit more. I'm going to be like a dart flying through the air here. Okay, I'm a little bit far over compared to how I want to be, but we'll stabilize here for a second and get this first set of SRBs off the rocket, and then we'll continue our turn. There goes our first set of SRBs. We did see an explosion. I'm hoping that we'll be okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go, everybody. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We got this. Alright, we're getting pretty close on our solid fuel for our next staging. You can really see it's getting pretty hot here. Oh, God, I hope that didn't hurt us. Okay, we're going to throttle back a little bit. I'm actually going to throttle way down. I'm going to throttle down just about as far as you actually can here, because we have more than enough altitude for our apoapsis right now. We're going to probably just end up coasting to a nice apoapsis, and then we will do our, what is it, our turn, or our circularization. Okay. Frankly, I think we're probably okay right now. I'm going to add a maneuver here, and I'm just going to circularize. I think we're going to coast to space. Okay, bring this back down. Ooh, we are running few frames right now, everybody, because we are... Okay, we're going to deploy this now. Get that away from us. Get all that weight off the rocket. And then we have... Burn time is 2 minutes, 49 seconds. So that's going to be at 1 minute, 55 seconds. We'll start this burn. We will stage twice during it, but that is okay. We will finish it on the nuclear engines, but it won't be for that long. So we're just going to get turned and lined up. This is far more efficient than any of the other launch profiles we've had with this rocket. So this whole rocket is just very inefficient. Okay, come on. We're just getting aligned to our maneuver here. Oh, we just missed our maneuver by very slight amount. We'll be okay because we're definitely going to space. So there we go. Yeah, I mean, doing all the Jewel Moons at once is like super hard. It's like that is Kerbal supremacy right there. Like best Kerbal player, all Jewel Moons at the same time. Okay, I'm trying to keep this rocket from shaking itself apart, but it really wants to. We're basically just looking for any orbit on this thing. We'll just take what we can get. Okay. Okay, there we go. Our nuclear engines are online. And we're just trying to press up into some kind of an orbit, and we're not going to get there right now because we burnt too much too early. So we'll go over here, and we're going to just add here, and we're going to do a quick circularization out here. It'll be kind of high, but whatever. Okay, let's go ahead and get aimed at the orbit or at the maneuver. This rocket should have the ability to aim itself quite well. It has a lot of, what's it called? Okay, let's get those extended. Let's pop our antennas open. This isn't going to be a relay, so we don't need relay antennas. This has just got to get to Eve in one piece. Okay, let's get that extended. Let's get that extended. Let's pop this open. And there we go. Co. So my custom designed, I can't find my little antennas down here that are designed. There's one of them. We're going to go ahead and extend both of those. Come on. Here we go. Extend that. That way I won't forget when we're getting ready to do our cool aero braking. If we even have to. Come on. There we go. But yeah, if we need to, this thing, we did prove that it aero brakes pretty nicely. It just takes a while. Okay, so we're going to do 1 minute, 15 seconds. We're going to do a quick 2-minute burn just to circularize in a very high orbit. Okay, that's all right. And then we're going to get fuel depots into space, and those are going to be ready to burn too. Space dump truck shall live again, everybody. I will it to happen. Space dump truck will live again. Okay. We have good connection. Excellent. Okay. We're not going to time accelerate here because I just want this burn to go correctly, and it's been a little wonky today. But we're going to time accelerate all our burns out of the system to get out to Eve, because those take forever. I think the last one I did with Space Dump Truck was 15 minutes long. Thank God for physics acceleration. Okay. We're just getting a nice circular orbit here. And then we will leave this thing in orbit and go get our 2 fuel depots launched. And once our fuel depots are launched, we are going to Eve. We're going to send the whole armada at one time. So they'll all fly out there together. They'll all be able to be relays for each other, except for Space Dump Truck, which doesn't have relay antennas. Okay. We're getting there, folks. We are getting there. It's going to happen. I believe in us. Oh my god, nuclear engines are so slow. Alright, we're time accelerating now because I'm bored. Okay, here we go, and... What is Module Manager? Okay, there we go. We are in orbit. This rocket is happy. Ah, mods. Okay. Yeah, eventually I need to mod this, but I think by the time I'm going to be ready to mod this, KSP2 will be my game of choice. Like I said, I just want to finish KSP1. I want to get a Kerbal everywhere. I've never sent Kerbals to Tylo. Like, in any playthrough. I've never sent Kerbals to Moho in any playthrough. And I've never sent Kerbals to Eve in any playthrough. So for me, like, I want to beat, in my mind, that's beating the game. You know? So, hopefully we're going to have Kerbals on the surface of Eve by the end of the stream today. What time is it? I've got just under 4 hours to try to make this work, and I believe in all of us. Okay, that's in storage mode. It has, let's check our T's and P's here. We have plenty of power. We have 5.2 kilometers a second, which if that is not enough to go to Eve, I don't even know why I'm playing this game. So we're good. This craft is ready. Let's head back to the Space Center. Let's get 2 fuel depots launched to refuel our mothership for its return journey, and then we're gonna heave everything out to Eve. We're gonna land Kerbals there, and this time I'm stranding them on purpose. The plan, I'm actually gonna build a plan here. The plan is to leave them there for a couple of years while we figure out how to get them back. Our brave Kerbals are gonna spend a couple years driving around, getting me tons of science in that hellscape, and then we're gonna figure out how to get them back. It's a brilliant plan. I know, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But we're going to try. Okay. It's taking a long time to load the Space Center, which makes me think there is a lot of debris from that rocket launch. Oh, it's not as much as I thought. Okay. Yep, there's a lot of Eve dump truck 2 debris there. There's Lazy Dev's flag over by the monolith when we were testing our when we were testing the space dump truck. All right, let's go to our vehicle assembly building. I'm just going to grab our Moho. Actually, I might not use the Moho ones because the Moho ones take forever. They're very heavy fuel depots. I might grab the ones we sent to Jewel because they're much lighter. You're very proud of that flag. I mean, I don't think you have another flag anywhere in the system named after you. Do you? I don't remember. I know Spud has like 3, but I think you have that one. I think someone dropped into the stream like one time, and I named the flag on Ike after them. I think I can't remember. This was not supposed to be this many streams to do this mission in the the Kerbal system. It's just it's been a bit. It's been a bit of a thing. All right, cool. Jewel Comms Fuel Depot 4. Let's bring this up. I think this will be enough. How much Delta V does that top stage have? Delta V, vacuum. Okay, it's got 9 kilometers a second of Delta V. I think we'll be okay. We're going to send 2 of these, so we're going to call this Eve Depot. Eve Fuel Depot 1. We're going to save it, and we're going to launch it. This is my general purpose fuel depot. It's a very ugly rocket, but it flies. Not only does it flies well, and it goes where I tell it to go. It does the thing, everybody. That's all it has to do is do the thing. So we're going to send 2 of these towards Eve as well. And then we'll have basically, I think, everything we need up in space. We're going to get our Eve encounter, and then we're going to do like 30 minutes of nonstop burning to get everything on its way. Then we'll capture everything. Space dump trucks going to the surface, along with 2 Kerbals. Okay, we're waiting for it to load. Like I said, there's a lot of debris around the landing site, or the launch site, so it's getting to the point in this game where it's beginning to take a fair amount of time to load. Okay. Here is our rocket. And let's go ahead. Sorry, I had to take care of... I was doing 2 things at once there. Let's go ahead and get our SAS turned on. Let's throttle up. And let's go to space. Like I said, this rocket was designed to just be simple and work and do the thing. I'm actually kind of proud of how many of these fuel depots I have in all different parts of the Kerbin system because of just how versatile this rocket has turned out to be. It flies really nice, it goes the direction you tell it to, it gets to space, it refuels other Kerbals. It does the thing. And I believe when these things become derelict, I just leave them out there as relays, and they work great. Okay. There's supersonic. Okay. Just gonna hang out here at this angle until we get to about 20,000, where I like to be over at about 45 degrees. And once we're over at 45 degrees, we'll be real happy. Real happy. Okay, let's go ahead and get turned over. Okay, there we go. We're just going to lower our thrust here because we are already going to space. We're already coasting to space right now. We're at 50,000, so we're low enough atmosphere where I can just turn this thing completely sideways. And we're going to burn up until... And we're still gaining velocity at this, even at this low throttle, but that's okay. Because I want to get up to about 100, 105 kilometers. Mainly, I'm waiting to hear the music start, and then we're going to go Miko and set up a burn to circularize. Okay, there we go. Just underneath 100 kilometers. Wow, orbit is getting crowded. Okay, I'm going to add a maneuver and go boop. Okay. Let's get aimed in the right direction. Thank you, I do appreciate that. Okay, we're going to do 1 minute. Well, let's go ahead and deploy that. Let's get that off of there. That saved us a few seconds on our burn. Okay. Here we go. One minute, 3 seconds. So in about 32 seconds, we're going to begin this burn. We're just going to hold for a second. Let's check everything. Our antennas are good. We have plenty of electric charge. These things have huge electric charge because they're designed also to basically just sit on spacecraft and give them electricity for transmitting science. Okay, here we go. All right. Almost there. It does have a kicker stage as well. This was when I was in my kicker stage phase. I thought they were really cool, so I put them on everything. Okay, we're developing an oscillation here, so we're going to throttle back. Okay, we're just going to let the oscillation stop. All right, there we go. And this kicker stage doesn't really have enough thrust to cause that kind of oscillation. So we're just going to keep burning. And we're going to be circularized very soon. We'll just kind of stay in whatever orbit we stay in. We're not going to be too precise. This thing has over 10 kilometers a second left in it. I think we'll have enough to get to Eve. Okay, there we go. Boop. Boop, we'll take it. Okay, let's go. Let's rotate into storage position. Let's get all of our radiators extended, because this thing is going to do some burns eventually. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's E-Fuel Depot number 1. There we go, everybody. Set, ready to go. Alright, now we gotta go get E-Fuel Depot number 2. So we'll let this stabilize. We have plenty of power. The RTGs are running. I don't remember where I put them on this thing. Oh, there's one. So they're there. And we're just going to use RTGs on this because that's the way it's built. All right, so we're going to go to... Let's go to the Space Center. And we're going to launch Eve Fuel Depot number 2. And then all of them are going to Eve at the same time. Before the end of today, we are putting Kerbals on the surface of Eve. Guaranteed. Full stop. You can bet on it. Oh my god, I'm awesome. Good water. Boo 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 boo. Boo boo boo. Ba-da-da boo boo boo. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay. We're almost there, everybody. I believe in us. I believe that we're going to do that. We can at least get them to Eve, the Kerbals. I would love to have gotten them home. I just don't know yet. I just don't know. Okay. So much launch debris is at that is on that launch pad. Okay. We're also going to have a lot of long, like I said, to get out of Kerbin going to Eve, we're probably going to have a lot of long burns, which is going to be unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. And when we get to Eve, the plan is going to be Space Dump Truck goes in first. Because it's the linchpin. If we cannot get Space Dump Truck to work, none of the other crap that I've designed here is workable. Yeah, Space Dump Truck must work. Okay, here we go. Oh, thank you. A-Team had a great theme song. I'll be honest, like, the 80s was really, like, the time for good theme songs. That in the early 90s, like, you listen to, like, some cartoon, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or Ghostbusters theme, amazing. And I know Ghostbusters was a movie before it was a cartoon, but still. Okay, gonna go launch this sucker. Doop, 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 boop, boop, doop, boop, doop, doop, boop. Beep, boop. Bop, beep. Beep, boop, boop, beep. Another great episode of SpongeBob. All right, here we go. Let's go. Then we're going to space, and the Kerbals are gonna be happy on the surface of Eve, where they're gonna not spend the rest of their lives. They're not gonna be there forever. This is taking a very long time to load. I hope we didn't crash. I hope there was not a crash. Oh, nope. Nope, I hear rocket noises. All right, here we go. Throttle up. SAS on. Oh, the beep, boop, boop, beep. No, that's a SpongeBob reference when Mr. Krabs is on the phone trying to talk to the radio, like the radio station on like requesting a song, and SpongeBob believes he's a robot. It's one of the best episodes. All right. Here we go. Go ahead. Start tipping over to about 10. There we go. This rocket does develop small oscillations from time to time, but they tend to solve themselves before it gets so bad that it tears itself apart. You can see it kind of oscillating a bit right now, but that's okay. Okay, and we are moving. It's amazing how quickly you can go if you don't have to carry Kerbals and all their crap. Okay. Just gonna let her gain some altitude here. Okay. Bring this over. Still doing our gravity turn ever so gently. Yeah, I've gotten pretty okay at launching these. They launch pretty well. Okay, go, locked in. We are still gaining plenty of altitude. Just slowly gravity turning here, going for maximum efficiency. There's 50, so we're going to turn sideways now. And we're just waiting to hear the music. Okay, so Just waiting to get space. Let me throttle up just a little bit here. Let's build as much orbital speed as we possibly can. Okay. Deploy. Let's get rid of all that weight. Let's go ahead and add our maneuver, and we're gonna just go woo. Boop. Okay. All right. We're gonna line up to our maneuver. It's in 55 seconds. Our burn time is gonna be 49 seconds, so we're a little bit more efficient on this one. Very nice. So we're going to hold here real quick. 49 divided by 2 is 24 and a half. We'll just call it 25 seconds. We'll start our burn. Okay, any second now. Going to develop a slight oscillation, so I'm going to throttle back now. Yep, we're getting really bendy. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, that was bad. Alright, I just told everybody how cool and good flying this rocket is. Okay, that's alright. We can still get our maneuver done. We're just going to have to go a little slower. Our orbit's not going to be as perfect, but that's okay. We just need to be in space. Once we're in space, we'll be happy. After I get this guy settled and happy in space, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Then we're going to Eve. We're taking all this stuff to Eve with us. Pop the lights on. I like to have a little light there because, you know, this is hope for my Kerbals, this little light, because it tells them they're going to have enough fuel to get home. I mean, that giant ship I launched with them on it might have enough fuel to get home, but I've run Kerbals out of fuel all over this system. I'm at the point now where it's like, screw it. Alright, full throttle here. And we're just going to finish our circularization. Just waiting for that periapsis to get above the ground. And it's going to come up pretty quickly here. Okay, we're in space. It's not the most circular orbit in the world, but it does not matter as long as we're in space. Okay, let's go ahead and get this guy set up for storage. Okay, we are extending all of our radiators. Because this guy is going to do some long burns, I'm sure, on the way out to Eve. Okay. There we go. All right. So we're also going to quick save real quick. We got a lot of hardware in space right now. And then I am going to run to the restroom here real quick. So please enjoy this nice sea shanty. And I will be right back, everybody. I'm also really quickly probably going to make some tea. So give me a few minutes, all right? I'll see everybody in just a little while. And we should be back. You should be able to hear me. Let's check. Yep, I've got Mike. And we've got Kerbal. Okay, sweet. Instead of getting tea, I actually just went ahead and got myself some leftover stir fry. This is not an ASMR channel, but you're probably going to hear me eat. Because we're going hard in the paint today, everybody. All right, let's resume our flight. Let's get this guy set up. Make sure our connections are good. Everything's optimal. Good. All right, sweet. We're ready. All right, I'm going to grab a bite of stir fry here real quick. Oh. Hey, nice job, Quandle. All right, there we go. Yummy. I feel like I'm a great cook right now. All right, let's get back to the... let's go to the tracking station, and let's get some... let's get a nice rendezvous set up. Or a window. Transfer window, that's what it's called. Cooking is one of my favorite things to do, everybody. So I'm one of those people that sits alone in my apartment and eats the food I make, and I'll just be by myself and I'll be like, oh my god, I'm a great cook. Don't try to pretend that you don't want to be this cool. All right, let's go. All right, let's go ahead and fast forward and get our correct planetary alignment. Okay. Oh, did I put ground experiments in the... I did not, so my Kerbals are not going to put a ground station on Eve right now. Maybe I can send that down with the descent stage. In fact, I think I might do that. So they can eventually do it, but they're not going to do it this time. Okay, coming around. We're just hoping here that we're going to get a good transfer window, and we're going to be able to get all these craft over to Eve nice and efficiently. Efficiency is what we're after right now. We want to save as much fuel as we can, especially with Space Dump Truck, which I'm going to send out first. So let's come down here. Space Dump Truck 2, let's go fly. Okay. Space Dump Truck 2. Here we go. Sorry to eat on stream, everybody. It's just this is a super long one, and I got hungry. Also, I feel like I'm a good cook. Okay. Let's check everything. Charge looks good. We are charging somehow. Oh yeah, we've got RTGs on this thing. Oh my god, this thing just kills my frames. All right. It's like watching a slideshow right now. Oh my god. Okay, let's go ahead and set Eve as our target real quick. Set as target. And we're going to come back down here. We got to make our maneuver. We're going to have to do a plane change, probably. Let's add maneuver and leave the system. Okay. Okay. I'm going to thrust retrograde to the orbit of Kerbin, which will bring us down here. I think part of the reason I'm lagging so much is I have a lot of stuff in orbit around Kerbin, and we're not getting an encounter. Probably because we're on our plane is radically different. Yeah, that's probably it. Let's go ahead and bring this up. There we go. Add a little bit of radial here and just nope. Okay, come back. Just keep doing what was working. Nope, that didn't work either, so let's come back that way. Okay. Now we're going to add a little bit. Nope. Okay. That gets us very, very close. I think we could do a maneuver at the ascending or descending node and probably lock that in. I'm going to call that good. All right. That gets us close enough. Oh, yeah, we were talking about that earlier today, Quandle. That, yeah, there was... Ingenuity is unfortunately grounded. It made its last flight, but I think they only intended for that thing to go for like a couple of days, and it's been going for what? Months? Years? Yeah, it's pretty sad that it finally gave up, but it gave us some amazing views and some remarkable video of it like hovering on the red planet. That was amazing. Okay, we're in a pretty high orbit here, so I think we're probably safe to start burning. So we're gonna burn here just like this until we are kind of clear of the planet, and then I'll what is it called? I'll time accelerate the burn. Also, these burns give me time to eat some food. But yeah, sadly, we are without the great and wonderful Ingenuity now. Oh, there we go. Alright, we're going to accelerate this burn. And hope that this craft, with this oscillation, doesn't tear itself apart. Let's hope. But we are now beginning our... we are now beginning our burn. See, that's amazing because we were talking about this earlier. It basically used hobbyist level electronics. So there was a thought that like the radiation on Mars was eventually going to affect the electronics to such an extent that, you know, they wouldn't work anymore. And it just kept on chugging along, you know? Also, its ability to scout for its rover, I think it's probably one of its biggest wins, is that it could fly ahead and find interesting things for the rover to look at on its way. It could identify hazards. It could do amazing stuff. It makes me really excited for Dragonfly. Alright. We're just burning along here. Trying to get out of the urban system and head towards Eve. Probably going to be several long burns over the next hour, everybody. Just got to get all my hardware heading that way. I don't really think any of them will be as long as Space Dump Truck, because Space Dump Truck is very, very, very heavy. But we are definitely leaving Kerbin, and you can see I'm doing a lot to try to adjust our plane right now and get us set for an encounter. Still burning away. Got good connection to the KSC. Well, Harvester Massive. See, hours in real-time missions are insane to me, because it would mean that I would have to leave this game running and, like, come back to it in, like, a year and some change. You know? Like, it would take forever. I mean, as I remember, I think my Lathe mission, with all the rescues and refuels I had to do, my Lathe mission lasted 20 in-game years. Like, those Kerbals spent their careers in space. Okay, we're down to 450 meters a second to go on this bad boy. And we're hoping this time to actually be able to have enough Delta V to capture, instead of having to do all that arrow foolishness. But hopefully, we're going to get there. We're going to put a rover down on the surface, and then I will feel good putting Kerbals down. I mean, if we do this, I might do a Moho mega stream if everybody would like that. I've had great issues in the past with Moho. All right, everybody, we are almost there. This burn is taking just a little bit longer than expected, but we're going to get there. Nuclear engines, you know, not the most awesome thing in the world. And for some reason, the amount of Delta V we need is beginning to count upwards because something has gone wrong. So let's go ahead and cut our burn, and let's find out what's wrong. Let's go back out here. What is our current orbit? Is this our current orbit? Okay, let's go ahead and kill that. All right, I don't know why it does this all the time, but I don't know. We're going to come out... Whoa, whoa. We're going to come out here. we're gonna do this maneuver here. Okay, actually, we're not gonna do that. And good lord, I'm getting like 15 frames a second here. Okay. Come on. Okay, there we go. Okay. So that right there will give me what I want, and then I'm going to also decelerate a bit and try to find Eve in here. Wow. That is a terrible, terrible encounter. I feel like my window is just not as good as I thought it was. I'm going to have to burn up a ton of Delta V just to get there. Okay, we're matched on plane. Okay, you know what? We're going to take it. We'll brute force it and we'll aero brake when we get there. It's not a good solution, but we're going to get there with about as much Delta V as we had last time. Okay, so let's get aligned to that. If you go to settings, gameplay, and select extended burn indicator, it will show you when to start the burn. Oh, okay. Let's go there. Let's go to settings. Gameplay. Video and graphics. Gameplay. Extended burn indicator. There we go. Apply. Wow, okay. Super helpful. Thank you. Okay, eating a bit more rice. All right. So that's good. We're going to align to this maneuver. I'm going to double check and make sure we have good good sun on the solar panels. We do, even though this thing does have RTGs on board. It's always good to check. All right. Our next step is we need to go to another spacecraft. Oh, and we must set an alarm. Dump, truck, maneuver, dump truck, Eve, encounter, adjustment. Okay, apply changes. Boom, there we go. First maneuver. Okay, let's go to our tracking station. We got one craft on its way to Eve. Now we'll get another one going. At least we'll try, and we'll see what we can do here. I'm very concerned about our, what am I going to say? Our prospects. We seem to be in a very bad orbital alignment with Eve when it comes to our plane. The timing's right. Our planes are all wrong. This is a problem I often have with Moho, is just getting there burns up so much of my Delta V that, like, by the time I get there, I don't have enough Delta V to stop. Now, Eve, of course, has an atmosphere. And we built the space dump truck stage, or interplanetary stage, to be set up for some aero braking. So we should be okay. Let's go ahead and get the poop rocket sent there. The Eve edition with our brave Kerbals on board. And our Eve descent stage. A stage literally designed to do one thing and one thing only, and that's fall. because yeah, I'm kind of hoping that we're going to be able to just set those Kerbals down and have the truck sitting next to them at the end of the stream. Maybe we'll get out and put a flag in place, you know, something like that. And then they can collect some science, begin doing the science, and then on our next stream, we'll try to go get them. Okay, we're holding right now because I have a lot of stuff in space, and it is slowing us down. Okay. All right, there goes our Space Eve dump truck ship off on its inclined orbit, which is really inclined for some reason and makes me extremely nervous, but whatever. Okay. So let's zoom out. Select Eve. Set as our target. Okay. Select this. We want to select on this side of the planet. Add maneuver. Let's double check and make sure. Yeah, we're pretty well aligned. Let's go beep. And we're gone. Okay. Okay. Oh my. Okay, let's see how close we can get this. Okay. It'd be great if we could just go straight there. In 14, 13. Okay. Come on. Give me my encounter and we can adjust it on the way. Okay. That got me pretty close. Will this get me closer? Well, that got me a lot closer for a second. Okay, when in doubt, let's do some radial. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we're going to go in here and we're going to do it this way. Okay. We're just going to start finding our closest approach each time with each variable. Nope. So this will bring us closer. Nope, that won't. It's okay. This is just going to take a second, folks. I mean, frankly, I'm kind of happy with that right now, and then we can just dial a closer approach in at our descending node out here. I think I'm going to call that good. That's a very close approach right there, and we can just dial it a little bit when the time comes. Okay, we're going to get turned around here and set up for our maneuver. These Kerbals are perfectly happy to just chill right now. They're looking good. Okay. And then we will fast forward. It says to start my burn. Thank you for your help on that, Quandle, by the way. It will show me when to start my burn soon. So let's go ahead and fast forward to that point. Okay. Four, three, two. Okay, let's make sure we're configured. We still have that wobble going like everything does right now. It's a little bit annoying, but whatever. 20 seconds. Okay, here we go. All right. Kicker stage is active, and we're going to push out of the system. Gug. What does Gug mean? Good something? Good, you good? I don't know. I'm too dumb. I'm using too much brain power right now on Kerbal. Okay. Okay. There is that. So we're going to kill the, or drop this stage soon. And here we go, everybody. Heading to Eve. Carrying our absolutely microscopic lander on top. Which I forgot to add any sort of power generation or batteries to, so I really genuinely hope we have enough battery power to land on Eve. It really doesn't need a lot of batteries once, like, we're basically through re-entry. And now we're just gonna keep our throttle open and head towards Eve. I think that's one of our fuel depots right down there that we're flying by. It's a spacecraft of some kind. Okay. And we are going to be out of... I'm not going to even time accelerate this burn because I want to make sure it goes well. Because I've had a little issue with my burns actually matching what I put in. Okay, there we go. There's our escape. And you can see the burn is totally different. How lame. My orbit's not at all what I wanted. I don't know why this is. I did the thing. Well, it does look like it's changing to be the way I wanted it to be. Okay, so maybe we're okay. Maybe we're okay, everybody. I think we're going to be a lot more precise on this one than we were the Space Dump Truck. I think Space Dump Truck is still going to get to Eve. But we're going to have to do more wacky aero braking. The fuel depots are definitely going to be needed to get these guys back. Okay. This burn is almost done. I'm liking what's happening here. Not the most efficient transfer in the world, but doesn't need to be. We have a lot of Delta V, and we're going to refuel and orbit around Eve, so we'll be okay. Okay. Here we go. And we're almost there. Okay, we'll call it done. And then we're going to go out here to the descending node and add a maneuver. Let's see what we can do here. There we go. There's our encounter. Can I brute force it? I can. So we're going to brute force it. There we go. Oop. Let's add ourselves a poop rocket Eve encounter burn. Okay, we're going to apply that. Whew, we've been going for a while here, everybody, but we're going to get there. All right, let's go ahead and align to that burn because this rocket does not need to face the sun. It has RTGs out the wazoo. Okay, and that is only going to be a 1 minute burn for this big rocket. But these Kerbals are now on their way out of the Kerbin system. Say goodbye to Kerbin. I hope you'll get to see it again. We'll find out. All right, there we go. So that rocket is heading off. Okay, next step, the fuel depots. We're going to kick both them towards Eve, and then we're going to do our mid-orbit adjustments. Then we'll capture, then we're going to land the space dump truck. We're going to try again, everybody, and I'm not going to blow it up and then accidentally hit the quick save button this time. We're not going to do that. All right, so that's the plan. 2 fuel depots. The burns, I hope, are not going to be long because the fuel depots are somewhat light for the amount of Delta V they carry because, you know, they've got a ton of Delta V, but they don't actually carry that much fuel. They're just really light. So we're just going to hold here for like a minute, waiting for the gosh darn tracking station to load because there it goes. All right. Eve Fuel Depot 1, let's go. Okay, sorry, zoned out there for a second. We have been going for a while, everybody. Oh, this is going to turn out. This is going to be my whole day. But that's okay. That's okay. I made, promises made, promises kept. I would love to do like a 12-hour stream someday. I think that would be a lot of fun. We did talk about maybe doing a very long flight simulator flight. And then while flying, doing some in-flight entertainment, which would be like watching some dumb old infomercials or something, which I think could be fun. Okay, we got 2 craft heading out. I'm a little worried about Space Dump Truck. Space Dump Truck is really flying out in like a weird way. Very concerned about Space Dump Truck right now. Okay, I'm gonna add a maneuver. This maneuver is going to be in 31 minutes. Beep. Okay. I forgot to target Eve. That is target. Bew. Bew. Oh, hey, Dev. Back again, huh? Well, we're still here. Doing it. Doing the thing with the Kerbals. Forever. All right, let's do this and let's go. Nope, that does not work. Come up this way. There we go. Oh, so close. Okay, there we go. We have not landed on Eve yet. You saw me blow up a rover and then save by accident. I'm still fixing that mistake. But I have craft. I have 2 ships on the way and 2 more getting ready to go. So we're getting there. All right. Okay, there we go. I'm just trying to get some of these rocket or these burns to actually be like efficient. Okay. Let's add some radial in. Nope. Dang. All right, you know what? We'll do that one. We'll do this burn, and we'll do like the other ones. We'll do an adjustment to actually get a full encounter once we're out. So we're going to get turned, and we're going to time accelerate up to our burn. Burn time's going to be 4 minutes. I'll probably time accelerate through this burn because I'm not too terribly worried about my fuel depots. I can always launch more fuel depots. All right, let's time accelerate up to the burn. $17, $16. I think I have pepper stuck in my throat. It's horrible. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're going to warp up to the burn here. Okay, 4 to 30. Okay, here we go. All right, we are burning. We're going to get most of this burn done, actually, in the first, minute. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Look, I'm working on it, okay? It's a lot of work. It's really hard. Going to Eve is hard. I didn't think it would be this difficult. I also didn't think I would be dumb enough to accidentally quick save after I was trying to quick load after blowing up a rover. That's on me, everybody. That one's on me. That's on your boy. But think of it this way, everybody. We know it works, and it's going to be now we can send the whole armada there, and it's going to be magnificent to see Kerbals standing on the surface of Eve. They're going to get in the space dump truck and drive about. Okay, here we go. We're going to lose this stage. Okay. Let's go ahead and Alt time accelerate. There's our beautiful orbits, all changing in the direction that we want them to. We will get very, very close on this burn, and then at the descending node, we'll just make a quick change and get that set up. Nice and efficient. We'll have to do a bunch of capture burns, but craft like this, I'm not really worried about the fuel depots capturing. They have so much Delta V, it's not even funny. Okay. And we'll just... Oop. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to come around here. Eve is still our target. We'll add our maneuver here. And we're just going to try to farm an encounter of some kind. Come on. Himon! Oh. There we go. There we go. Boom. There we are. All right. We'll take it. We will take it. This has RTGs, so we don't need to worry about solar panel alignment. Let's align to our burn. And we are gone. That is, we have one more burn to go, and then the whole armada is heading towards Eve. So let's go ahead. Let me toggle my map here real quick, and let's just see if I can do this quick and dirty. So I don't have to reload everything. There's the Moho fuel depot. Eve, fuel depot. Let's switch to that. This should be a lot quicker. Oh, I didn't put an alarm on that one. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Okay, I have to go back immediately, and we have to put an alarm on that one, or I'll forget, and then we won't have enough fuel to get back. Okay, Quandle, I'll catch up with you. All right, I'm going to go back to our map. We're going to switch to this, because we have to put an alarm on all of our maneuvers. Otherwise, I'm going to forget one, and then bad things happen. Because spacecraft fly off into the ether, never to be seen again. And they become unintentional relay satellites. Like the Moho mission. Or Poop Rocket 12, which is on year 40 of its never-ending flight around the sun. All right, here's this thing. So let's go to our map. I'm gonna zoom out. Let's go find that maneuver. Eve, encounter, burn. Okay. Supply changes. There we go. All right. Now we'll go to the other one and get it set up. Okay. Where did it go? It goes right here, so let's switch to that. Oh my lord. Streaming for a long time takes it out of you, everybody. I'm big Tywood. Now I'm talking to myself, 'cause I'm hanging out. Okay. Let's go ahead and time accelerate you just forward a tiny bit. There we go. And let's do this. Set target. Okay. And now we're just gonna bring it down here. Just about to Eve's orbit. There we go. And then we're gonna do this. Nope. There we go. Can we get an encounter on this one? Nope, I don't think we can. Let's try, though. Actually, almost certain I can get one now. Got it. There we go. What single burn? Encounter at Eve. Heck yeah. Let's do it. Okay. Let's align to our maneuver here. Let's get set up. And we're gonna do it. We're gonna have everything go into Eve, and we're just gonna start doing our adjustment burns. Then we're gonna capture. Then we're gonna land. Maybe even on the sun side of the planet this time. Okay. Yeah, so we have changed our mission slightly on this stream, which is now not get to Eve. It is now... Wait a sec. Eve at year 50. What? Eve escape. Oh, okay, good. Okay, sweet, sweet. I got worried there for a second. But it turns out I'm just dumb. Okay, we're going to come around here, bring it around town. 16, 15, 14, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Almost there. All right. 30 seconds out from the burn. Let's get nice and lined up. Let's get one more visual inspection of our spacecraft here. It is looking good. 20 seconds. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we are. And boom, let's go. Maximum power. Nice big vacuum engine doing its thing. Giving us that nice kicker stage to get us just pushed a little bit out of orbit quickly. And then we're going to switch to our nuclear stage. Nuclear stage. Kilometer per second to go. We're looking really good right now. Boo boo doo boo boo doo boo. Ba-da 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 da 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 ba ba-da da da. Okay, almost there. Is that a dent on one of my nuclear engines? That is a dent. One of my nuke engines is dented. Okay. All right. There we go. We are leaving. Okay, we're gonna do this real quick. Just time accelerate the rest of this burn away so we can be done. I really want this one to work. I would love, and I mean truly love, to get an encounter right out of the gate and not have to do an adjustment burn. I mean, I'll still have to adjust my trajectory entering Eve, but like the Eve system, but like this would just be ideal. Okay, burnt for a little bit too long there, but that's okay. We are close enough. We're gonna have to do another burn here because things never work out quite the way you plan them, but that's okay. All right. So let's go ahead, and I think typically what we just need to add is, are we a little fast? Are we a little slow? Let's add a little of this, see if this does anything. There it is. So let's go ahead and add a little bit of velocity. There's our encounter. So let's align to our encounter. Let's set our alarm. Eve, encounter, burn. Okay. We'll apply our changes, and we're ready. We've got everything lined up. We're going to Eve, everybody. So this is the last time we're going to see Kerbin for a while. Yeah. All right, let's switch to this first one, and let's get to work. We got a lot of work to do here. Now, I think this is Space Dump Truck, which we're kind of brute forcing this burn. We're going to arrive in the Eve system with very little Delta V. Oh, no, it's this guy. Okay. Well, let's get to it. 94 days. We're going to fly out and away from Kerbin. And then on our way, highly inclined. You can see the entire armada here as we fly along. All on our way to our rendezvous with Eve. Okay. Okay, here we go. We're coming up on our burn. The alarm should stop us. It is stopping us, as it's supposed to do. And any second now, we're going to get our alarm. Bang, there's our alarm. Okay, we're going to let our craft here in a second. We'll give it a couple seconds to orient itself to our maneuver. There we go, we're oriented. Let's give it a visual inspection. Still looks good, still hanging out, doing great work. All right, here we go. Okay. I'm going to just time accelerate it here real quick so we can get this done quickly. Boop-doo. Come on, let's go. We got this. Give me that encounter. Okay, come on. Please tell me I have an encounter. I do. Sweet. All right. So let's find our near periapsis. No. Come on. There we go. Add maneuver. And I want to go here. Pop that maneuver open. And let's see if we can get this. Let's get ourselves lined up here. Okay. So we're going to have to add a lot more. It's not going to be a cheap maneuver to get here. I'm really beginning to worry about Space Dump Truck right now. All these other maneuvers are going to be this expensive. The Space Dump Truck can't do expensive maneuvers right now. It's in a bad way. We might actually try to adjust Space Dump Truck's maneuver when we get close and see if we can dial in something far more efficient. Yeah, there we go. It's not ideal. We're going to be coming in at quite an angle. In fact, let me see if I can mellow that angle out, which I can do because I'm super duper smart. And then we'll just back this off a little bit. Bring it up a little bit. There we go. And that's a good orbit for a fuel depot to sit in. So let's go ahead and dial that in. And that will put us in orbit with or hopefully we'll be in orbit at Eve with at least 5 kilometers left in the tank for this guy. So we should be good. All right, sweet. That's cool. That's cool. We good. It's going to be fine. All right, let's go ahead and set an alarm for that. Eve encounter adjustment. Okay, we'll hit apply. Let me make sure we're actually going to orbit in the right direction. We are. Excellent. Okay, sweet. That's one. All right, let's go to our next one. Switch 2. Boop, 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 boop. We're making it work. We're gonna put the dump truck on Eve this time. It's gonna be cool. I'm really excited. We came so close last time. Ah, that was brutal. It's like one of my saddest moments in Kerbal Space Program is hitting quick save by accident instead of quick load. All right, we have another fuel depot here. Let's go ahead and get it aligned with its maneuver. Okay, now we're going to... We have an alarm set up. Let's just go ahead and fast forward to our maneuver. Okay, we've got good connection to the KSP. Are we connected directly? We are. Okay. This is going to be a pretty short burn, less than a minute. Okay, delete and close. Let's time accelerate up to our burn. We have a line to it. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, we're burning. And this one I'm not going to time accelerate because the burn is so short and I don't want to burn for too long. We want to try to be as nice and careful as we can because we want to be efficient. And I'm actually very, very currently worried about Space Dump Truck right now. I think Space Dump Truck is in a very bad way. And I think that we're not going to... I'm very concerned we're not going to have enough Delta V for Space Dump Truck. It's going to be one of those things where I'm going to go in and probably do a lot of adjustments on that maneuver when we load it to try and see if I can find a way to get it to... Because I think it's at 1,500 Delta V to get it adjusted. And I think I just was a little aggressive on my burn out of the Kerbin system. Because, you know, I nearly got direct encounters on with a couple of these things. Okay, so we're going to bring that down and just precisely as we can. Right at 0. There we go. There's our encounter. We're looking good. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and throw a maneuver node right there. We're going to double click right there. Open, okay. Open our maneuver node back up. Zoom back in here and see if we can set our stuff up. Let's go ahead and first let's bring ourselves down to Eve to be near on plane with it. And let's add a little bit of Delta V here, or add a little bit of velocity. There we go. And we're just dialing in our encounter to make it perfect. Okay, it's beginning to take a whole heck of a lot of Delta V to do this, so I'm beginning to be worried. Okay, let's see if we can just add a little bit up here. Come on. Okay, that's good, but it's not right. Okay. There we go. Radial is the answer. Radial is always the answer. Okay, so now we're going to use our radial to dial this in. Mon Gravity Assist is cool, though. Yeah, I've actually, in an older playthrough, I had this awesome thing where I was doing the missions, and it was like a tourist wanted to see both Minmus and the Mun, and I think the game intended for you to do them on 2 separate missions, but I did flybys of both on the same mission using gravity assists with the Mun, and I felt mega super smart. Like, ultra smart. Powerfully smart. Okay, you know what? I'll call that good. That's a long burn. I'm not pleased with how long that burn's going to be. But it's a fuel depot. I've got 9.25 kilometers a second of Delta V in it. I think we'll be okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and zoom out here. And let's set an alarm. Eve encounter adjustment. Okay, apply changes. All right, now we're going to go to this one. We have in 8 days. We're going to go ahead and switch to that, and we're going to start working with that one. Like I said, we're not going to see Kerbin much anymore on the rest of this stream because we're heading to Eve. We're focused entirely on it. We'll go back to Kerbin once we have Kerbals on Eve and start building our Ascent vehicle. I mean, yeah, the ground is just about as opposite of space as you can get. All right, yeah, this is Space Dump Truck, and I'm very concerned about this maneuver because it's a 1,500 meter a second maneuver. It's a huge change in velocity because my orbit was so far off. So I'm wondering, I'm going to delete... Well, let's see what we can do here. Whoa. Whoa. You know what? I'm going to delete this maneuver. We'll add another one at the ascending node. Yeah, I really screwed this up. This is really screwed up. But we're going to try. Where is Eve's orbit? All right, let's see if we can bring this down. There's no way to get around that. We're just going to have to burn like that. There we go. Okay. Now, let's try to add a bit of radial and see if it can bring us closer. It's a lot of brute force, but if it's cheaper than 1,500, I will have done it right. I feel like there's no free meals, you know? When you're trying to do an insane maneuver like this. Okay, let's go ahead and bring this down. We may have to launch Space Dump Truck Part 3. This is brutal. We're in a bad way. We just do not have the Delta V required to do what we want to do here. I mean, I can get to Eve. I just don't think we're getting stopped. Okay. What if we played this game? That's 2 kilometers a second. Yeah, I think Space Dump Truck 2 might be done. I don't think it makes it. All right, you know what? We're going to try. We can always aero brake. Space Dump Truck 2 was designed for aero braking. Okay. Yeah, I've never built like a space shuttle, like an asymmetric vehicle like that. I mean, it's really funny to me that the Russians could not figure out why America built the space shuttle the way they did. You know? Like, they could not sort it out because it's so unbelievably wacky if you look at it. And part of it was just that there was a ton of mission creep with the space shuttle. The space shuttle was mission creeped to hell and back. All right, it takes 1,500. There's just no way around it. Well, it's unfortunate, but that's the way it is. All right, let's go ahead and speed up to this. And let's do this wholly gigantic maneuver, because this thing is going to be massive. We're literally going to burn through, like, all of our fuel here. We'll be down to about 2 kilometers a second of fuel, which is going to be maybe enough to capture, and then we're just going to have to aero brake to lower our apoapsis down to a point where we can reasonably re-enter. So, all right. So we're going to delete and close that. We're going to start our burn. This is a 16-minute long burn. Oh, this sucks. Ah, Space Dump Truck, why do you hurt me so? All right. I'm going to fire it up. And we are absolutely time accelerating this burn. Oh, good lord, we have 15 minutes to go, but it's, you know, time. What's 15 divided by 4? 12 is 3. 15. I'm too dumb for this. I'm too dumb to figure this out, and I've been streaming too long, and I'm tired. I just want to. I want to put Kerbals on Eve so badly. The way I see it, I've got 2 hours and 15 minutes to figure this out. This was supposed to go a lot quicker. If I hadn't crashed the dump truck the first time, you know, we'd at least have something sitting on Eve right now. And these we would be doing these mega long burns like we're doing. All that time spent trying again and again and again to get the apoapsis lowered through aero braking on Eve would have not been for nothing. Okay, we're getting there, though. We have a kilometer a second, or a kilometer of delta V left to put into this thing. A kilometer per second of delta V left to put in this thing. We're getting there. Poor space dump truck. I've tried and tried with this thing. The thing is, it kind of has to get there because it has all the experiments on it. The lander that I built has nothing. It doesn't even have batteries. It is just designed to put Kerbals onto the surface of Eve. That is it. It is a one-time use craft made to be as light as humanly possible. And, ugh, I forgot to put... Honestly, the battery thing was actually kind of just my bad. I just forgot to put them on there. But, you know... Alright, well, I do want to check something while we're burning. Oh, I can't really check it on this spacecraft, but... we're getting very hot. Alright, come on. 600 meters a second to go. This is going to be the longest burn, possibly of the day, actually. The longest set of maneuvers of today is going to be the aero braking I have to do at Eve to get this thing low enough to actually attempt a re-entry. But I feel like we can do it, guys. I feel like we got this. One nice thing about Eve is it rotates very slowly, so it's very easy. I think it's going to be easier, I think, to line up our landings to try to get them close to each other. And we're going to do it. We're going to do this. I believe in us. I at least want to have some Kerbals. Well, I want to have the dump truck on Eve first thing, and then the Kerbals are going to be easy because the craft their lander is literally designed to just fall into Eve. It's just a capsule and a heat shield and some landing legs. And a couple of parachutes. That is it. Okay, we're almost there. Really hoping to see an encounter. Okay. Let's go ahead and kill our time acceleration. There we go. Now we're just going to bring it down. Want to be as precise as we can because every single meter per second of delta V matters right now. Okay, that's an encounter. I will take it. Okay. All right, there we go. We have our encounter. Next step, we probably need to adjust the encounter. So let's go ahead and go to our periapsis. We're going to add a maneuver there. We'll go click this. And then let's open that up and let's come in here and adjust our encounter. Oh, we're on plane. Okay. This is actually really good. And then we're just going to bring this in. I'm not happy it's going to take this much delta V, but what can you do, right? So we're going to bring our plane up. We are currently on an impact trajectory, but that's okay. That is fixable. We're going to bring that out. Okay, and we are definitely going to have to do a lot of aero braking to get this to work. We'll try to capture. We'll see what our capture looks like, and then if it doesn't look like we're going to capture well, we'll set up our aero braking, and we'll try to aero brake and capture that way. I'm very concerned about Space Dump Truck right now because Space Dump Truck is in a bad way. I was way too aggressive on that burn out of the Kerbin system, and I just really messed it up, and now we're not going to have nearly as much fuel as we need. Okay. Supply changes there. Okay. So we have all our maneuvers here. I think this is the last one, so let's switch to this. Let's get this dialed, and then we're going to Eve. Hopefully we'll be done. I'm hoping maybe at about 7 hours on this stream, I can be done. I can have Kerbals on the ground on Eve, dump truck on the ground on Eve, flag in the ground on Eve, and I can go to bed happy. How much electric charge does this have? 150, that should be more than enough. Okay, let's get you moved. Okay. And you can see this thing is just doing great on fuel. Very efficient. I don't know why I have 2 parachutes down here. Disarm. Disarm. Okay. Disarm. Okay, there we go. Those should not be armed right now. What are they set to? Okay. Altitude at about 1,000. They're supposed to... Okay. What about these little guys? 2,500. Okay, that's pretty good. All right. Also, we're going to quick save here real quick. Check our alarms. All right, let's do this. Okay, we're going to do this is a 1 minute long burn, so we're probably not going to time accelerate it. Let's go ahead and click out to here and take a look around. There we go. And we're going to start our burn in 1 minute, waiting for my alarm. Boom, there's my alarm. Okay. And 9 seconds, here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Yeah, and I gotta remember when I build my ascent stage that I'm gonna go meet the Kerbals, I've gotta remember to put a ground station like science kits on it, because I forgot to bring all that. And they're gonna need that. I have to put an EVA science kit on there, too. They're gonna need all the things. Okay. I'm going to dial this down now. Then we'll do our encounter adjustment so it can get a roughly planar orbit the way I want it to be. Okay, there we go. All right, now we've got to go here. Let's put our maneuver here, add maneuver. Let's set this as our target again. Boom. Also, let's focus view. And let's come in here and dial this in. Okay. There we go. Very nice. And now we're just going to tighten the orbit up quite a bit. I'm not too worried on this one because we have a lot of delta V. Okay, there we go. Okay. No. Let's see if we can get you to just bring us in fairly planar. It's going to be hard. It really is no good way to do it. We'll have to do a plane adjustment when we're here. Let's bring you in like that then, so then we'll plane adjust at our apoapsis. Let me go ahead and bring you in too and make maximum use of the O-berth effect. There we go. Okay. So we're going to get lined up. We're going to go over here. We're going to set our alarm. Apply changes. And we're going to go ahead and switch to the next one. And this is how we're going to do it. We're going to do this as many times as we need to get to Eve. And once we're at Eve, we'll put the Armada in orbit. And then we'll start setting up our, what's it called? Our landing. Which it took so long. I had like 2 hours in that landing. And I hit the wrong button. You cannot time accelerate on the way down under chute on Space Dump Truck. It just cannot handle it. Okay, let me double check and make sure everything's right, because there has been some wonkiness in Herbal recently. 44 days, 44 days. We are aligned with our node. Okay, here we go. Apparently I have like a double encounter. I have an encounter in 58 days and an encounter in 68 days. That's pretty wacky. Okay, no, it's not a double encounter. It's just I have... These two satellites are going to be literally coming in right at one after another. Okay. Here is my alarm. Delete and close. Okay, and this is just going to be... What I need to do is actually be focusing Eve for this. Okay. And now we're just going to do a quick burn. This is going to be 300 meters a second. I'll probably time accelerate this one. Okay, so starting the burn now. Meow. All right, and now we're just going to boop, boop, boop. Okay. Okay, here we go. Almost there. now we're going to throttle way down. Perfect. Okay, that's going to be a 5-minute long burn. That is crazy, but that's okay. All right, we're going to add that. Okay, yes, all right. Okay, so that's set. Okay. Next, switch to. Here we go. We're just doing all of our orbital adjustments now. Getting ready to head to Eve. And then once at Eve, we do braking burns, capture burns, which once again, I'm super duper concerned about Space Dump Truck. It looks like it's going to take most of these things about 1,300, 1,400 meters. Space Dump Truck is screwed. Thankfully, it's arriving, it looks like, last or second to last, so I'll have a lot of relays in orbit to talk to it. Okay. Bring that up. Line there. Let's go ahead and get to it. Gonna get my alarm here in a second, and boom, there we go. All right, now we're gonna set this up. This is less than a minute of burn time. So let's see what we can do here. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Getting to get this burn done. Not going to time accelerate because it's less than a minute long. But as soon as we're done here, our next step is got to be, we'll get this capture burn set up. So let's go ahead and throttle down. Okay. Throttling down, and boop. There we go. All right. We are throttled down. Everything is off. We are looking good. We have an encounter. Let's go ahead and focus Eve and make sure we're happy with it. I should have been watching, but yep, I'm happy with that. So let's go ahead and add maneuver and let's capture. Okay. Sweet. That won't be too long of a burn. Let's set that. Apply changes. Okay, there we go. All right, let's go to this one and switch to it. We're just jumping around as quick as we can right now, everybody, to get trying to get to Eve in a reasonable amount of time with a full armada of ships, which is kind of how I used to do things a lot. I mean, there was the unfortunate mission to Jewel where pretty much every single ship had a fatal flaw, as not enough fuel to get home. But this time we're sending fuel depots because I'm smart. Okay. Let's go ahead and get aligned. Let's focus Eve. Where is Eve? Okay. You can see the entire... They're actually all pretty close together. Space Dump Truck is the furthest behind because it was on such a weird... Oh, thank you, Ice King. We are doing it. We're going. Eve is going to happen. We may not be coming back from Eve on this stream today because I do have plans at 6 o'clock tonight at my local time. But we are going. I'm putting equipment on. I'm putting Kerbals on Eve. Space Dump Truck almost landed on Eve earlier, but it blew up, and when I went to hit F9, like, quick load, I accidentally hit F5, and I saved, and it's dead. So Space Dump Truck 2 is on its way to Eve now. So let's get this done. Alright, we're going to get this burn done, and this will bring my Kerbals to Eve. Oh, well, thank you. That's so cool that you're watching me while you eat dinner. I actually ate on stream for the first time earlier because I've been going for a while. Okay, delete, close. All right, here we go. So that's... here we are. Okay. This is also going to be a very short burn, so we're probably not going to time accelerate this one. Here we go. Okay, bringing that trajectory up where we want it. Yep, there's Eve Dump Truck 1. It says it's landed, but it is not landed. It has crashed. Okay, and we're just going to finish this burn very slowly because we're trying to be as precise as we can with all of these. There are a lot of big burns that are going to happen when we get to Eve. Also, the Space Dump Truck is basically going to be very low on fuel when it arrives at Eve. So we're going to do some aero braking to try to save the mission. Because if Space Dump Truck doesn't work, my whole, plan for Eve doesn't really work. Okay, there we go. Check our periapsis. We are good. So now we're going to go ahead and set up our capture burn. Beep! And let's just start it like there, and then we'll circularize with all of these. We'll do circularization burns later. Okay, let's go ahead and align you to your new burn. But yeah, this is my Eve lander. It is literally designed to go down and never take off again. It is just a pod that gets my Kerbals to the surface, where then they can get on board the Space Dump Truck and live there until I figure out a way to get them off the planet. Okay, so we're good there. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and set our alarm. Apply changes. All right, we have another burn in 5 days because like I said, we're just going down that list every single time as we set new alarms to get to the new burn. Because everything... I'm sending the kitchen sink at Eve right now. I'm going to have fuel depots in orbit, also acting as relay satellites. I'm going to have a rover on the surface. I'm going to have a mothership hanging out up top, also acting as a relay. Everything is going to be set. All right, here's Space Dump Truck. Like the dumbest ship I've ever made. Let's go ahead and get it lined up. It has a very unique purpose, which, if you didn't see it earlier, Ice King, Space Dump Truck is pretty... I mean, if you look over here at the staging, it's in space. All of this staging is how it lands. All right, let's go ahead and let's time accelerate to our location. Now, what I really need to do more than anything right now is I need to double click here so that I can monitor the progress. It's a great space truck. It really has the dump truck look to it. I'm very pleased with it. Now, if I could only get it on the surface of Eve. It's also probably, when it comes to landing, it's probably the most complex spacecraft I've ever built. it has an insane landing sequence. And I'm hoping if I can put Space Dump Truck down, then I'll be comfortable putting Kerbals down. And then I'll probably call the stream. But that's still like well over an hour away. Because Space Dump Truck doesn't have enough. It only has 1,900 meters a second of fuel left right now. That is not enough to get in a low Eve orbit. So we're going to have to do several rounds of just constant aero braking to get it set up to where it needs to be. But Space Dump Truck 2 is actually specifically designed for aero braking. It has a specific setup that I put a specific set of antennas on it so it can aero brake. Because last time we had to be very, very careful with our aero braking. This time, we're going to F5 a lot, and we're going to be a fair bit more brave. All right, we're getting there. Love me good space truck. I love my space truck. I want this to work so badly. I put so much work into this scenario, this landing scenario, and in my opinion, it's quite beautiful. Okay, here we go. Okay, Space Dump Truck's going to Eve. Okay, now we don't want to burn more than about 1 kilometer a second here to capture. Okay. Good capture is about 1 kilometer a second for this thing. That's going to be a hell of a long burn, but we got to do what we got to do. But that right there will get us pretty close, and then we'll just aero brake many times to get set up, and then we'll sink into the... Well, once we've aero braked enough and I get tired of it, we'll burn like we did last time, and then we'll attempt a landing with Space Truck. Okay. Let's align to our maneuver before I leave this thing out here. Let's make sure my solar panels are still getting power, even though this thing has RTGs on it. It's nice to have enough power. Okay. While that's aligning, let's go ahead and click that. Let's apply those changes. All right, I think we're all set up basically now to start doing our capture burns. So let's get to it. Let me switch to this craft and let's come capture at Eve. Lots of stuff is kind of going to be left in storage orbits. I may not even circularize a lot of these because I just want to get everything here and get the space truck on the ground. And then I'm going to worry about all the rest of this crap later. So, yeah, we'll see. All right, here we go. Fuel depot. I don't even know which one this is. What fuel depot are you? I don't even know anymore. Okay, let's do this. Zoom out. Where's Eve at? Okay. Focus view. There we go. All right, here we go. F5 for safety, though we do have an alarm set up on this one. Let's go to Eve. Here we go. Okay. Okay. We are aligned. We should be set. Our periapsis should be above the planet. It is. All right, let's go ahead and time accelerate down to this burn, and we are definitely going to time accelerate this burn because it's 5 minutes long, and ain't nobody here got time for that. Here we go. Okay, and this is nothing exciting, everybody. This is just a fuel depot. We're just going to get it locked in and hanging out here. And then we're going to go we can circularize some of these orbits later. The big thing right now is having these guys here will add much better relay stations to this system because the relays in the Eve system are extremely old. And we had problems with that when we were trying to land Space Truck last time. So the goal here now is we're going to try to get Space Truck down on the surface. You can see the wreckage of old Eve dump truck number 1 there, which we actually found a really beautiful spot to land, so I'm hoping that we can actually kind of line up and try to get in that area again, and maybe even go visit the wreckage of Eve dump truck number 1. Okay. And that is a successful capture burn for the first fuel depot. And like I said, we can circularize later, but I am very proud of that. It has 8 kilometers left in the tank, 8 kilometers of Delta V left in the tank, so it is ready to live its life being a relay and getting our ships refueled. So there we go. That's 1 down, everybody. Let's go ahead and move it into what I like to call, or I like its storage position to be. And that is done, folks. Done and done. Okay. Where's my alarm clock? Next one. 10 days out. Let's go. Let's put another craft in orbit around Eve. We'll have tons of relays set up when we get there. Everything should be good to go. And we're going to do it, folks. I believe in us this time. We're going to do the thing. I hope. I really, sincerely, truly, deeply hope. All right, here we go. Let's get this sucker aligned. Okay, we are lined up to our maneuver, and now we're just gonna... Let's go over to Eve here and focus view Eve. Focus view, here we go. And let's come in and let's do the thing. Okay. Okay, and here comes my alarm. Noise. All right, there we go. So we're going to go in 55 seconds. We're going to need to do a nearly 4-minute burn. Okay, and here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, and I'm going to do some physics time acceleration so we don't have to wait through this. Okay, we can see the trajectory line beginning to bend here very nicely, giving us exactly what we want, which is a nice encounter, or not a nice encounter, a nice orbit, where we can store this thing until we need it to come rescue some Kerbals, because I'm sure that's coming. And until then, it will be a nice relay satellite, an additional relay. We need more of them. Okay, there we go. And we're going to bring this to up. Okay, darn time acceleration. Come on. You know what? We'll call it done. That's enough. All right, there we go. We got another one in orbit. Looking good, looking happy. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Next step. I'm gonna switch to this guy. 5 days out. They're coming in one after another to man, I've been doing this a long time today. They're coming in one after another to capture. And the big one we're concerned about right now, more than anything, is Space Dump Truck. Everything else can be in elliptical orbits until we have time to fix them later. But I want to put Space Dump Truck on the surface today. Okay, let's get aligned with our maneuver. Let's do the same thing. Let's zoom out. Let's find Eve. Focus view. And let's bring the next part of the armada in. Okay, here we go. I'm just going to let time acceleration slow for the alarm do its thing. It's smarter than I am. We might end up having to land at night, which is not great, but it will do what we have to. Okay, let's go ahead and delete and close that. We have 51 seconds. This is going to be a 3-minute burn, which we will use time acceleration to get through. Okay, we're settled in and we're burning. What we really just want to try to do is we want to avoid the ocean. I want to land somewhere on the land with Space Dump Truck. Doesn't really matter where, because it's got wheels, it can move. It can drive to where it needs to be. Okay, here we go. And we will make our plane adjustments, orbital adjustments. Everything can be made once we're properly captured and in a comfortable orbit that we like. Okay, here we go. Very nice. Perfect. There we go. All right. That's that. We got one more to go, everybody. This is the important one. This one's going to take a while. We're probably not going to switch to any of the other craft for a minute. We're probably just going to stay on Space Dump Truck and try to put it down on the ground real quick. Anywhere is good. I'd love to be near a shoreline, but who knows, you know? Who knows? Space Dump Truck takes a while to load because it has a lot of parts. Okay. Let's get aligned. Okay, let's go to our map. And there's the frame drop because Space Dump Truck has a lot of parts. Just doesn't really, the game doesn't really like it anymore. Okay, let's focus view there. And let's do this. It does look like we're going to have to land at night. I'm honestly going to try to put it down, if I can, at the same spot, the wreckage of old Space Dump Truck. But that may not be doable. Especially given our kind of severe fuel issue right now. Okay, and we're going to let the alarm slow us down. There it goes. And here we go. This is going to be an 8-minute long burn because I'm dumb. But we'll just let it happen, and it'll be done before we know it, maybe. And then we'll flip her around and prep to aero brake. Lots of F5s coming soon, everybody. F5 right now. Okay. Okay, let's settle it into its burn. Here we go. Okay. Here we go, everybody. We are now burning. This is going to be a long one, because Space Dump Truck is very heavy. So burning away 1 kilometer a second of Delta V takes Space Dump Truck a long time. Because it's a heavy, heavy boy. But as soon as we're done, then we're going to have to do, I don't know, several passes, 5 or 6 aerobraking passes, to try and aerobrake enough to get our apoapsis low enough to where the last time I did it, my apoapsis was like 250 kilometers up, and then I set my periapsis at 75, and that actually put on the brakes pretty good. Like I landed very close to where I wanted to. Well, I crashed. I exploded very close to where I wanted to. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. Okay, about halfway done with our burn here. Okay, we're starting to... I'm hoping we're actually starting to see this. Yep, this is going pretty quickly now, so that's good. That means that our escape is, getting longer. We are slowing down effectively. We just want to make sure our periapsis stays above the atmosphere, which it looks like it's going to. We'll probably have to do an orbital adjustment really quickly to actually set up for aerobraking, which we are going to F5 the hell out of this thing when we do that, because it went okay last time. I have foldable antennas to try to get them down behind the aero shield, and hopefully save them. But I intend to be pretty aggressive about it. Like, I want to do like we were doing an 84. I think like 84 is probably where we're going to stay. Okay. Okay. We're just going to keep throttle up. Slowly but surely. We're going to get our apoapsis close to what we wanted. And that is a good sign. We're getting plenty of relays. Now, the little egg that breaks off of this thing does not have... it does not have any good external antennas. So we actually have to have a pretty solid convergence of craft around this thing to relay its signal back, because, yeah, it doesn't work too great. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and F5 for safety. I'm going to add a maneuver out here, and we are going to drop our periapsis into the atmosphere. So let's go ahead and just boop, 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 boop. 106. Okay, let's set it at 84. We had good luck with that last time, and let's see what we can do. We might get a little bit more aggressive, but let's just see if... Ooh, sorry, hiccup. If that works for us, we'll see. You can see our glowing red hot radiators right now. Okay. Okay, we're going to go here. And I'm going to get turned towards it. There is a reason I have so much arrow shell on the front of this thing, is for what you guys are about to see here. I thought that this could happen. The arrow shell is also to protect the craft during re-entry, which, I'm going to be honest, re-entry went really well last time. Like, it was it was an incredibly smooth re-entry into Eve's atmosphere. All right, let's head around this way, bring it around town. Okay. I didn't set an alarm for this one, so I got to be kind of careful. Okay, we got 5 minutes to our burn, so we're just going to time accelerate to that. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, let's go. 46 seconds. And we're just going to add a little bit. We're just going to barely touch this thing. Here we go. All right, here we go. Things are about to get warm. So we need to configure the craft for its journey. Actually, I'm going to leave it retrograde because that'll put us closer to prograde on the opposite side of our orbit. We're going to go ahead and retract our radiators. We're going to retract all of our solar... Well, we'll leave the solar panels open for now till the last second. One thing we're going to test is I should have 2 antennas down here hidden somewhere on the bottom of this thing. There's 1, and there's 2 right there. It's hard to see, but those are going to be my auxiliary antennas to keep control during aero braking. So let's go ahead and retract this, and we're going to test it. Okay, there's 1. I'm going to retract this and see if we keep a good connection. We do keep a good connection. Excellent. Let's go ahead and extend one of them. And let's go take a swim in Eve's atmosphere. Okay, and we're just coming down. Okay. All right, we need to do this quickly, so let's get these all, let's get aligned. Let's retract all of our solar panels. We have good connection. I'm going to go ahead and kill this antenna. All right, and we are cleaned up for aero braking, everybody. Here we go. Let's go ahead and time accelerate to the moment of. Heck yeah! Well done. Alright, there we go. There's 100,000, and we are prepping to aero brake. Final alignment is done. I really don't like doing this because it scares me, but we do not have enough delta V right now to settle into a proper orbit and actually slow down enough. We would destroy our spacecraft, or our lander, so we're going to try this. I'm just hoping I was not too aggressive. But you can see that we are beginning to lose altitude off our apoapsis, which is good. Now we're getting a little hot here. All right, and now we're climbing out of the atmosphere. Perfect. We didn't get a lot, but we got a little, and that's all that matters. We'll have to do it a couple more times, but if we keep doing it, we will be prepped for, we will be prepped to do this. And that is it. We're still losing. We're gonna lose about 500 kilometers on this one. I think that's what that number is, 500 kilometers. So it's a lot. We'll have to do it several times, but you know, it's not too bad. And thankfully we have RTGs keeping our batteries full. So we probably don't need to reconfigure this thing every single time for this task. We can probably just leave it in this orientation. And come around and do her again. In fact, I'm just gonna... Yeah, we'll just come... Let's do it again. All the way around. Keep an eye on my electric charge here. Okay. Really hoping on this one, everybody. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and set it to align prograde. We have electric power. Okay. And we're at 84.2 on our periapsis, which I'm monitoring very closely because it's going to drop a little bit every time. But the plan is we really want to just keep trying to find the thickest parts of this atmosphere, but not too thick. We just want to burn off as much energy as we can here. And then what I'll probably do is do what I did last time. I'll do a couple 200 meter a second burns using the Oberth effect to try to drop our periapsis even more. Okay, we're going to start getting hot here in a second. Living life dangerously here. Could have had this thing on the ground several hours ago, but decided I would quick save after it blew up instead, because I'm dumb. Okay, we can see that arrow shell getting pretty warm. Okay, and we're climbing out again. I know this isn't that exciting, everybody, but the plan is we're just going to try to do this as many times as we need to really quickly to try and, try and just as efficiently as we possibly can get a lot of delta V gone. because we do not have enough delta V, I think, to properly, if you look how unbelievably low we are, we just really don't have the delta V right now to get down into the atmosphere in any way that our craft is likely to survive. Okay, let's line prograde again. And we're just going to keep flying through. Let me check and see if my antennas are surviving these. The antennas do appear to be surviving, which is very good. And here we go. Okay. All right, we should start to see our apoapsis fall pretty quickly here. And there it goes. It is falling again. Okay. You see we once again are heating up quite a bit. Yeah, I thought I'd packed enough delta V this time, but I did not because I was dumb in my trajectories. Okay, there's our heat warning, but we're still doing okay. This is taking a very long time, unfortunately. And I would just love to drop this thing straight in and go for it, but 4 kilometers a second is just way too much. Okay. Okay, let's see what I can do here. Maybe I can get inventive. Let's check. How low can we get? Okay. It would be kind of brutal, but I might try it. Let's F5 for safety. Okay. Let's kill this. We're going to try a re-entry, everybody. We're nowhere near as low as we need to be, but this is taking forever, and I am impatient. So we're going to bring our delta, we're going to bring our periapsis literally just above the atmosphere. There we go. Okay, and we're going to come around to that. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and apply that. We're going to align to that maneuver. We're going to come around to it, and we're going to make our attempt. Okay. Let's get these back open. Let's just open all of our accoutrement up on this thing. Okay, all of our solar panels are going to be open. All right, and then we're going to come around and we're going to set up our what's it called? Our maneuver to get out of the atmosphere. We will do a burn on the opposite side to lower our apoapsis as much as humanly possible. And then when we reach and then we reach our apoapsis on the next run, we will attempt to re-enter. I know it's been a long day, everybody. Thank you so much, everybody who's come and watched me try this. It's, you know, it's been a rough one, but I'm really grateful. Oh shit, no, 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 no. Ah. Oh my god, I accidentally hit the Windows button. Do you guys still have me? Okay, good. Jesus. Stupid Windows. Alright, well, it's not all bad. We didn't... How high up did we go? Oh my god, my periapsis is huge. I burnt away fuel that I desperately needed right there. Okay, we're going to come around, and I'm going to try to do a quick retrograde burn just to kind of fix some of the damage that was done. We don't need a whole lot. I just want to get us down under 100 kilometers, so we're just barely just above the atmosphere. Okay. I just want to maximize the Oberth effect as much as I possibly can. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Perfecto. Okay. Let's align prograde here, because it'll be retrograde when we get down there. Okay, while we're aligning, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to burn 670. Actually, you know what? We're going to go in here. We're going to set this to negative 600. 670. There we go. Perfect. And we're gonna make an attempt at it, folks. So we're gonna align to our maneuver. And let's come around. Set an alarm. Apply changes. Let's come around and do this. Oh. Let me do one more thing that I need to do really quickly. Let's get our antennas extended so we can get a direct connection to the KSC, not KFC, if we want to. There we go. Okay. All right. So we have 4-minute long burn time. And we will be on fumes when this is done, everybody. Okay, here we go. Actually, do I want to do this? You know what? We're going to F5 really quickly, just in case. Because I'm a little worried this is going to create permutations in our orbit that might be difficult to fix. We'll see. Let's see if we can do it. We got to watch our periapsis very closely. We do not want our periapsis going too high or too low right now. This isn't as efficient as I was going to be, or this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we set our periapsis at, I think it was 75 kilometers up, and that was a great depth. A great atmospheric, altitude or depth to actually slow us down enough without the spacecraft tearing itself apart. There was a couple of points where the G's got very high, but the spacecraft was able to take it. So I'm pretty confident that we can do this. We are going to have to wait for a point where we have a good connection with this Eve relay mothership. I want it directly overhead when we make our attempt, because we cannot reach the KSC directly once we deploy our landing module. Not until we're on the ground. When we're on the ground, antennas can be extended. Okay. We're almost done, everybody. You all have been so patient, even though I'm talking to myself. We're finally almost there. You know what? We're going to do this real quick. Okay. Okay, we're just bringing that down right now. 300 meters a second to go, and we set it up, so we want to make sure we do not overburn here, because we are going to have such a small amount of fuel. For the sake of my OCD, we're going to call it there, and I'm going to try to just do one more quick burn. How much do we have left? We have 153 left. So let's go in here and let's do a negative 123. Negative 123. Negative 123. There we go. Jesus. Okay. Let's go around. Let's set an alarm. Now we'll apply changes, and we're going to come around and get this again real quick. 52 seconds. This will leave us with 30. This will leave us with 30 meters a second of delta V, which should be enough to drop us into the atmosphere. Okay, come on. Let's come on down here. There we are. We're so very close, and we're not going to time accelerate on this burn because we don't want to overburn here. We are going to... This is like the most efficient I am. Like, we're going to go down to basically fumes on this thing. Okay, we started the burn, and we're just going to hang out here and let it go. We want to get that apoapsis just as low as we possibly can because, you know, we're trying to lower our energy, our velocity as much as we can. And this is going to be rough. Like, this is going to be real bad. I don't know if we're going to survive this. We're also completely and utterly on the wrong side of the planet to be doing this. It's difficult to see, but I think there's some land. I think we'll be okay, but it could be bad. If the alignment looks good, we're still going to go for it with the satellite, and we're just going to hope we get lucky. Okay, there we go. We have exactly 30 meters a second of delta V left. So now we're going to come in here, and we're going to... set to 75 for our periapsis. And we're going to align to the maneuver. And then, once we are aligned to our maneuver, everybody, we're going to do that maneuver. I'm going to F5 for safety really quickly. And we're going to attempt to go in. You can see the tanks are empty, folks. There is nothing left. I have 30 meters a second left in this thing. I'm going to burn 16 of those 30 meters a second to try to get us into the atmosphere. And we're going to... It looks like we're doing it at night, which, you know, sucks. But what can you do? I want to get on Eve. I want to be down. You know, if it's a 100-kilometer drive, then that's what we'll do. Okay. Crap, I don't like the alignment. So we're going to go ahead and put that in orbit forward. Okay, and then we're going to come around again. We're looking for a good alignment with that satellite over there. If we can't get that, we can't re-enter. Okay. We're going to do one more. Okay. And then I think we'll be in a solid position. Maybe. Okay. F5, safety. Damn it. Well, that's no bueno. We'll come around again. We're going to keep going until we... You know what? I'm just going to do this until I think I'm going to like something. Because we've lost... We've lost the... We've lost our landing site as well. Okay. This one might be a good one. Just waiting for it. That might have been the one, actually, but let's see. Maybe we can do it this time around. Okay. Maybe. Okay. We'll align here. It's not great. We're 2 days late. But a burn is a burn. Okay, we're gonna we'll just freestyle this now because it's decided to be crazy. And it's burning through my fuel with its craziness. Come on. Come back around. Come on, please. Need you to do this for me right now. Okay. Okay, we want this number to be 75. 85, 84, 82, 81, 80. Okay, here we go. Let's get into our disassembly mode. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. It's time. If you're watching this on YouTube later, this is the moment you've waited for, maybe. We're going to make our attempt. Okay. We're going to go ahead and time accelerate. Okay. Okay. We're going to get to about... We're going to try to leave this on as long as we can. We got to check our alignment one last time. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's check the alignment. Are we going to have satellites? We might get this guy. We'll see. Planet Bulge is going to kill us right now. But we should catch up to this one. We should catch up to it. All right, no time. You know what? Let's give it a shot. I did autosave, so we're good. Let's try. Good signal. Okay. We're just going to wait. Going to let that craft just work itself away. We have all the time in the world. Okay. Let's go ahead and go retrograde. Yep, just barely missed it. Okay, here we go. Let's get our heat shield inflated. Heat shield is inflated. Okay, we're going to deploy our speed brakes. That will keep us upright, along with the fins up here. Okay, everybody, here we go. This is the magic moment. We're going to do it. I have faith. Let's kick our radar altimeter on. All right, Eve, you were kind to us before. Be kind to us again. Okay. We're lined up. Periapsis is set at 75 kilometers, which I think was our magic number last time. And I'm just hoping we've got enough here to stop this thing. We were coming down from a much lower energy last time. Okay, we can start to see the air effects. You can start to see our mothership reacting to them. Parts on it are getting very hot. There we go. Here's some fireworks. There go the solar panels. Okay, there's our heating effects. Okay, here we go. We're starting to lose speed pretty quickly, which is good. Man, I hope those air brakes don't overheat. Oh, crap, we're actually climbing. We may have to actually do another full spin through. Come on. Oh, we might have to go around again. Looks like we skipped off. I had too much energy. Because, yeah, it appears we're climbing out right now. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, at least we know we could survive one round. Now we just got to hope for a good alignment of satellites so we can get a good signal on the way back around. Otherwise, we are royally screwed. Well, let's check our altitude here. See if we're in space. Still see the heat shield glowing red. But we have plenty of charge, so I think if we just... We'll stay prograde until we're out of the atmosphere. And then we're going to hold this position, and we're just going to come back around. Now I'm worried about us coming down in the water. Let's get pointed in the right direction here. Let's try again. We just really don't want to come down in the water. That would be bad. Okay, starting to heat up again. Oh, planet bulge is going to get really bad here. We may lose connection with it. It would be great if we can actually fly through the atmosphere one more time. And then on the next run through, we'll probably be aligned properly. We'll see if it works, though. Okay. Come on. Come on. Apoapsis is falling nicely. We may have to do another orbit, which, like I said, I'm not opposed to another orbit right now. Okay, it looks like we're going to start climbing out soon. Okay, oh my god, this is nail-biting stuff right now. Okay, come on. Now, I kind of really want to climb out now, because I'm afraid that we're going to be in the water if we can't make it out. Water, fuel, whatever the lakes here are made of, I'm really starting to think we're probably landing in the water, which will cause us to reload, and at that point I'll probably not, I may not even be able to put us on Eve today, which I'm very sad about. I thought that 7 hours would be enough time for me to figure this out, but it's been a toughie. Also, did we lose control authority there? No, we just lost signal with the KSC. But I think we're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna get one more orbit out of it, and I think that'll be the one that puts us down, because we did lose our control there of the craft for a second. Which threw us to the side and is now gonna burn the ship up, unfortunately. There we go. We got control authority back. Connected to something. Oh, we connected to Eve Fuel Depot 1, which is really far away from us. But that is okay, because that will save our arrow shell. We will have to wait, it looks like, to go around one more time. We're going to climb out now, and we will go around one last time, I think. Hopefully. I mean, we're still actually slowing down. But if we go in now, I have no idea where we're going to land. And this thing doesn't really have a lot of control capability. Like, it's... we go down where we go down. Come on. Climb, darn you, climb. Leave the atmosphere. Actually gonna, like... I'm actually going to suck these back in really quick so that we can try to fly out this time. Okay. Alright, it looks like we're free and clear. It looks like we're going to actually get to where we need to get to. I'm going to redeploy those. Will it let me time accelerate? It will. Okay, there we go. We're out. Let's come around the planet one more time. Let's hope we can get a good connection with something. All right, this is actually looking like it's going to line up nicely for us. And it does look like we may be able, depending on how quickly we slow down, we may make it over. There's some water here, but I don't know how far it goes. It goes really far. Well, we'll see what we can do. I just don't want to land in that lake, but it looks like we're gonna. Okay, well, we'll see what we can do here. This is it. We're gonna be on Eve no matter what here in a second. Because we are not coming back. This is it. Our periapsis is getting very, very low. So I have a feeling that wherever we stop here, we stop. And it's looking like it's gonna be on the water, which is just a disaster for us right now. In fact, I'm gonna suck these back in. And we're gonna try to just clean the ship up as much as we can. And just see if we can get out over this, because I can just see the other bank there, and if we can get to that other bank, we'll put on the brakes. Where is our periapsis right now? Okay, we can make it over this crater. There's another lake. So actually, we want to try to deploy now and see if we can stop. I think this is not going to work, everybody. Crud. Crud, crud, crud. If we don't land on that peninsula, we are screwed. We could get lucky here, but I don't know. Okay, let's go ahead and deploy these again and try to stop. Come on, stop. Please stop. Please stop. I didn't build a boat, I built a rover. Maybe. Maybe, if we can get a shootout quick. Gonna be real close. Oh, okay, I don't know. I can't quite see, but it's gonna be really close, everybody. It's gonna be really, really close. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Okay. These should all be set to deploy at 5,000. They are. We are not going to use time acceleration. We are going to fall this whole way. And if it takes an hour, it takes an hour. We are putting this thing down. We can do a plane change and set the astronauts out there, and this thing will just go get them. Okay, we're going to hold for main chute open, and then we're going to begin the process of setting up for landing. Okay, here we go. The egg craft is going to work. Okay. How's my alignment looking for satellites? Okay, we have one directly overhead. That is just about perfect. The landing site is not great. We're going to be on a shoreline, which I was kind of hoping to be able to drive to shore, but not land on one, because I believe the shorelines here can be rather steep. We're going to go ahead and F5 now that we're undershoot. And it looks like we're actually going to land where we want to. So we're just going to go ahead and let her fall. Okay. I can say now, if I can get this thing on the ground, I would have Kerbals on the ground if this, by the time this stream is over, if I had like 30 more minutes. But we're getting ready to butt up against an engagement I have to go to at 6. So I'm trying to get this on the ground for you guys. We can end with it on the ground. Everybody will be happy, and we'll finish Eve on the next stream. I really wanted to do the whole I'm not going to stop streaming thing, but I just didn't get the chance this time, guys. But thank you, everybody who joined and supported me on this, because this has been a heck of a day. Okay. We are still falling. We're not going to time accelerate. Time accelerate breaks the ship. We're undershoot. These are all set for 5,000, I believe. Let's double check. Yep. So we're going to just keep on going down. Is that a drogue chute? Interesting. So we're just still falling. These should be set to 5,000. They are. Okay. Any second now, we're going to see these things open up and slow us way, way, way down. I feel like Eve used to have clouds. Am I crazy? Did Eve used to have clouds? Okay, we're still falling. Atmosphere is getting very thick. We are going pretty slow now because the system, the rig is set. But we're going to pop another set of chutes soon. Any second now, we're going to start disassembling. We'll drop our heat shield, pop our, what is it called? Our egg apart here and hatch a beautiful rover. The air brakes are still helping, causing a little bit of drag. Okay. We're just going to let her slowly fall. Here we go. Oh, that already jettisoned. Well, that's convenient. Okay. Let's go ahead and pop the egg. There we go. Lights on. Okay. Popping next set of chutes. I'm going to go ahead and click our SAS off for a second. So we don't want it to fight against this. And we're just going to let everything fall. The atmosphere is so thick here, things fall very slowly. Okay, and these should be set to deploy at 4,500, which is just about now. At least I thought I set them to do that. 4,000 is when they deploy. All right, and as you can see, we are very slowly falling. It almost doesn't appear as if we're falling at all, but we are. It's going to be a bit of a long time. If you wanted to fast forward through this part, I wouldn't be insulted. We're getting there, though, folks. We're getting there. Okay, we want to pop these chutes. We want to let these chutes inflate, and then we'll pop the next set, which will inflate in a order. Slowly beginning our turn. And then we're going to pop this off. I think this piece is there. Yep. So this piece will pop off. Then we will activate our engines. And we might land on top of the heat shield here, which would suck. But I have a plan for that. I'm hoping that it'll work. I'm hoping the heat shield bounces when it hits. But it's, you know... Okay. Just waiting for these chutes. There we go. Okay. Next. Okay. Now we got to wait for these chutes to deploy. When these deploy, we'll begin our rotation. And our rotation will slowly but surely rotate the craft into a horizontal position, preparing it for landing. Okay. No time acceleration, everybody. I know it's very slow, but we're doing this for a reason, because we tried time acceleration and it kerploded. Okay. So these are 3,500, so we'll get those soon. Waiting for those to deploy. In about 200 meters, we'll get a deploy on those. I could probably set this thing to fall further, and next time I probably will, if I build another one of these, ever. But this thing was, you know, we're very close to the shoreline here, and, you know, it was just smart idea to, you know, get as much breakout as quick as we could to stop our horizontal movement. Because I definitely didn't want to land in that ocean. Here we go. There's one set. You can see the rotation is starting, everybody. Now, when we get close to the ground, a whole bunch of stuff is going to happen very, very quickly. We've inflated our first set, which, as you can see, the vehicle is now slightly off kilter, ever so slightly. The next set will turn it more. The next set will turn it more. And then we are fully undershoot here, and this cantilever is holding the whole craft up. We'll eject our air brake section. So we're just waiting for that to happen now. Okay, here we go. Whoever just joined, I was doing this landing a while ago, and I tried to time accelerate down, and it blew the ship up, so we're not doing that this time. We're doing this completely all natural to try to get this thing on the ground. Okay, so 2,500, we'll have our next set of chutes that'll inflate. So we will get there eventually, everybody. I know it's taking time. Let's go ahead and activate our radiators. Let's get things turned on here. We could go ahead and run an atmosphere analysis. Very good. Let's keep that. We could go ahead and run... Whoa, there's something that just hit. Let's log our pressure data. The atmospheric pressure is very high, even at this altitude. Let's go ahead and check our gravity data. I think we can't do that unless we're in space. Okay. Let's go ahead and check our goo at this altitude, because we'll have some Kerbals here soon that can check it. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, we're still falling, waiting, getting pretty close to the next set of parachutes inflating. And when they do, it will rotate us a bit more. And we're just trying to do this ever so carefully. This thing is kind of fragile in its current state, but when we set it down, it's going to be okay. We're just going very slowly. I know. It's maddening how slow we're going right now. I wish I'd set this thing to fall faster, but we had to get stopped before we flew into the water. Okay, here we go. Come on. Give me our next set of chutes. Come on, here we go. Just holding out, chilling with everybody. Okay. You can see we're rotating just a little bit more. Prepping our rig to take on all of the weight of the machine. We'd probably close these air brakes if we wanted to. Okay, everybody, we're almost there. 2,300, 2.3 kilometers to go. We are not moving very fast, but I am not going to hit that time accelerate button because that blows the thing up. The Kraken is hungry, folks. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to hit F5, and we're going to pop our air brake section off. There we go. There goes our air brake section. Hopefully it won't land on us. Let's go ahead and get our parking brake on now because we don't want to roll backwards when we land. Here we go. Okay. We are at 2 kilometers now, and we're falling just a bit faster, which is nice. Once we're under our final chutes, we're going to eject the plate in the back here, which always has a big problem with actually breaking off. So I've got some Steppy Boys attached to it right here. We still have good signal to the KSC. Let's actually take a look at that. Oh, we have a satellite directly overhead. We are perfect. Once we're down, I'll be able to open an antenna, and we'll be able to get good connection from now on, hopefully. Okay. And this rover is currently unmanned because of how unbelievably dangerous this landing is. But I have Kerbals coming to hop into this rover very soon. They are currently in orbit as we speak. Okay. Any second now, we're going to be down. We just gotta... Starting to see surface features pretty well. And we're at 1,500, or just about. This will give us our final set of chutes, and then we'll begin configuring for landing. Not the most exciting thing in the world, but if you knew how long I worked on this, you would be very excited. Okay, final set of chutes is good. And there you see the problem with this thing on the back. There we go. Finally, it broke away. Okay, let's get our rockets tested. Okay, let's get SAS turned on. Okay. Okay, we're ready. Ready for landing. Okay. Oh my god, I shouldn't have put so many parachutes on it. It's just on Kerbin, it takes this many. But... Okay. I should have put some lights facing downward on it, so that I could actually see what our landing site looks like. As the sun is very low on the horizon. Now this thing is, it is not only solar powered, but it has 2 RTGs for nighttime ops. It has a rove mate up here with an arm attached for scanning and doing science. We have a atmospheric fluid spectrovariometer here. We have a couple of pieces of goo canisters here. We have more scientific equipment on this side. Right up on the front, we have our seismometer. And this rig up here is going to be ejected. This is like our sky crane. So when we get low, I'm going to go ahead and power these engines up. And we're going to go ahead and set ourselves down on the ground. We will burn the remaining fuel from these engines. And then we will click, we will hit spacebar, and this entire rig will fly forward and away from us, exploding harmlessly in the distance. So... yeah, there's a lot of work that went into this craft. I wanted to have absolutely huge amount of battery on it, which you can see. It has 2,000 battery. Because the concept is, while my Kerbals are stranded here, this machine can drive around, get as much science from as many biomes as I can, and this can research. I can do research. I don't think you have to be in space for this can to work. I think you have to on the new Kerbal Space Program, but on the old one, nah. I believe this can sit here and just make science all day long for me. Okay, we've 600 meters now, almost down, going very slowly, but the atmosphere is now extremely thick. It looks almost like we're just hovering. It's kind of hilarious. Like we're just ballooning around. But no, we are still falling. And we will be down in, I don't know, we're going 4 meters a second. How many seconds is that? We'll be down in like a couple minutes. And then I will probably end the stream here, because I know if I get this down, I know I can put Kerbals where I want them. So, yeah, this will be where we end it for now. Been streaming all day, almost 7 hours now. Looking pretty stable right now. All right. We're getting pretty close. Okay, any second now. 300 meters. The lights are on the ground. We've got light on the ground. We can actually see where we're going. Trying to point us what I think will be uphill. Okay, 170, 60, 50. Here's the big moment. $100. Okay, I guessed well. That is uphill. Parking brake is set. Well, this is bad. Okay, bad things are happening. I literally cannot stop it from going downhill. We're gently going to try to turn. We do not want to fall over. We gotta get this. We gotta get this stupid thing off our... Whoa! We gotta get this thing off of us. I should have left the engines on when I went to eject it, but... There we go. Perfect. Okay, how much did we lose? I actually don't think we lost barely anything. I think we lost a couple of solar panels during that incident. Yeah, but other than that, I think we're pretty good. Can I climb hills? Come on. Okay, driving uphill takes a lot of energy. Energy that we don't have. Oh, sorry, Math Marvel, I just saw you join. My apologies. Thank you for coming and seeing me do this. We are on the surface of Eve. This is unmanned, but it will be manned when my Kerbals come and visit. But yeah, it looks like we are probably done for the day. It looks like my brakes are holding. Yeah, it looks like my brakes can hold it. So, I think we're going to be done for today because, yeah, I was trying to make it over to that rock, but we are extremely low on power and we don't have any energy. Yeah, we are making energy from RTGs at night, but... You know, they're not fast. Let's go ahead and get this deployed. Extend antenna. Okay. I have another antenna back here. But this one's only for really, what's it called? Stationary use, because this one could break really easily. So we'll retract that. But we have good signal right now. Everything looks okay. The radiators are working properly. Well, they would be cooling if I had enough electric charge. Shut down radiator. Activate radiator. Okay. Shut down radiator. Activate it. Okay, sweet. We are going. Managing our electrics is gonna be rough here because, yeah, we're in a kind of a tight spot right now. Actually, let's see really quickly before I leave everybody. Let's see if I can time accelerate. There's more of my ship hitting the ground. I just want to get enough battery to get over to this rock. And then I'm going to be willing to leave this and call it a day. Because we're down on Eve. I promised Eve, but I didn't put Kerbals down because I literally ran out of time. But I think this is a good place to stop because I literally next stream, first thing I can do is put Kerbals down near this thing and go pick them up. Man, Eve is so much harder than I thought it was going to be, though. Like, really, wow. I'm a little bit more comfortable with us sitting there. It is full-on nighttime now, too, on Eve. So I think sitting here basking in the warmth of our RTGs is a good place to stop. Tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but next stream, we will land Kerbals here, and we will put them on board our mobile lab here, and they will begin to do the science. But this is it, everybody. This is where we are. We did it. I'm very pleased. This has been a heck of a journey to get this here today. And for everybody who stopped in, thank you so much for coming to my Eve mega stream. I call it a mega stream because I usually don't stream for more than 3 or 4 hours. So 7 hours is a big one for me. I wish I could have finished it. I wish I could keep going literally all night and just put Kerbals here and get them home, but I was dumb and I scheduled something for today that I have to go to. So thank you everybody so much who stopped by. If you miss any parts of this or you want to fast forward just to the cool parts, definitely check out my YouTube channel. I have an Instagram too that I post on every now and then. The last post was from Christmas, but I'm working on posting more. So thank you so much everybody who popped by and said such nice things and gave me encouragement. I will see you all very, very, very soon. Take care and have a lovely weekend.